Wrong screen. All right, what is up, everybody? How we doing today? My name's Corey. Oh, give me 1 second, y'all. All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be playing a little bit of Bant Blade, and you're probably not going to see the list up on Cardboard Live, just because if somebody ghosts me, if we get deep into the tournament, but I'll happily show what I got so far. Not really reinventing the wheel on this one. Let me put this whole sideboard in here. I made a few changes, but otherwise this is pretty stock. What's up, Cornball? Hey, KG Chandler. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Really not inventing the wheel on this one, though. Made a couple of changes from stock list, but overall it's pretty basic. I was really liking Bant control, but I wanted to be a little bit more proactive, so it was awesome. Evi 11 playing with Ikoria cards, playing with release cards anytime before I'm actually allowed to play with them is always a blast. So all right, so we are up for round one here, so we are going to try to do our best to do pretty well. So going to try to communicate with chat as much as I can, but I do really want to do well, so we're going to prioritize that a little bit. All right. Yeah, no kidding, Ebby. That Red Walker was kind of busted. Ross kind of, I had a great time playing with the new cards, but I won't spoil it. But for the people that were there, it knew it was a little brutal for sure. All right, so we'd love to play first. Astroforge, you have the power! All right, we're going to keep this. This hand is great. Nothing to complain about here. This hand is not so good against big mana, but very good against like anything aggressive. So that is what we will be hoping for. Thanks for being here, everybody. This is going to be a fun stream. I haven't streamed a tournament in a while, and honestly didn't get to stream much this week at all. So I'm pretty pumped to have a nice long stream. Hey, 2017. Let's kick some ass and take some names, y'all. All right, our good old friend Astrolabe. Really awkward draw there. Really awkward, because we're probably going to have to play planes. All right, Misty Rainforest. See what we're up against. Forest, huh? Okay, so some kind of scape shift deck. Oh, baby. Okay, so we just have to make sure we get Teferi and play in 2 turns. That's our #1 priority, so we're for sure playing this. Because that will just be a counterspell. That's just a counterspell. Counterspell on legs. Astrolabe. Interesting. Okay, couple of labes. All right, so the real question is, do we want to bounce right away? And I think we can. Nah, what's the point? What is the point? This shouldn't have a delay. It doesn't seem like a delay, right? Now, we're not doing a delay. We're not afraid, Vizier. We interacting. We're interacting, but thanks to Teferi Time Raveler, our opponent is not. Oh, I should sleep more at night. So what is this? Scred? Or what the hell are we playing against? No fear, only smiles. You're damn right. All right, I don't know what the hell we're playing, though. So I think we want to start by bouncing our Astrolabe now. Okay, I just want to replay Astrolabe, replay a land, and say go. Play the control route a little bit. All right, yeah, if anything, I'd rather Coatl. I don't really want to Earl right now since we don't have a graveyard. 5-color, good old stuff. I like that. Maybe it's scape shift in some way? While you were quarantined, in your bedroom, I was studying the blade. I was born into it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hey, Vito, what's up? What's up? Welcome, everybody. Good morning. I hope you're all having a good day. We got some coffee. We're ready to battle. Team or mid-range? I guess it could be. But they also have ramp cards. Like, this is just wild. Our hand is great. Vizier, this is the first time I've tried Blade. I really like control. So I'm going to say probably not, but I wanted to try it. Being more proactive, especially when I'm streaming, is a very important thing too. Like, just, I'll time out with control too much. But I do enjoy playing it. And I wanted to bring all the good parts from the control deck to here. Okay, so we don't want that to happen. All right, I think we're just gonna Force of Negation this. I could see a Thought for Charm, but I think Force is just better. Don't really want to discard anything else. Okay, a land is a good draw. We're probably just going to say go. Yeah, we're going to take this one nice and easy. Just play Coatl, block, hold up counterspell. Brings escape. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so how about we go Coatl? We could even just put Force on top, but I don't think we really need to yet. So let's just go Coatl. Let's do a little blockaroo. Now we got Charm if we need. Plus we can put Force back on top. Coatl, Coatl. Can't let that happen. Okay, so we're gonna Mystic Sanctuary back, Force, blue, counter target spell. Okay, so now we're gonna have Force mana with Uro activation, so that's probably what we're gonna do here. Green, white, blue, Uro. Put that into play. Take this up. Now, let's just say go. Very close to activating. Don't care about that. Very close to activating or bringing back Uro or just Stoneforge. Stoneforge for sword here seems pretty good. All right, that was a great turn off for us. So I think we're just going to bounce Astrolabe to start. Now I think I want to replay Astrolabe. Wanted to hit a land, so that's sweet. Let's go with Stoneforge Mystic. Yes, get the sword. Then we'll say go. Now we might flash something in so that we can activate sword. We'll almost assuredly do that. So they still can't bring back Uro. And we have so many paths. I won't have the deck list exactly up just in case of if anyone ghosts me, y'all. Just in case you were looking for that. Hey, James. What's up, bud? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Long time no see, buddy. Hope all is well with you. We want to sleeve up Stoneforge Mystic to get cleave. Oh, spammy. That sounds nice. Are we still there? Turn target permanent, draw a card. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to care about that. Draws a couple cards, but I would rather get Coatl in play and start Sword of Feast and Famining. Can someone just... your VOD for Decklist? Probably FF Freak, but I mean, if they want to go through that much work, you know. Hey, I'm doing pretty well, Isaac. How are you? How's it going, bro? Long time no see. I actually don't think I care about this. Yeah. Don't care about this at all. So we're going to go like this. We're going to play Coatl, sword equipped. Coatl is going to get him real dirty here. You said that Bant control list was better than Snowblade. You know what? The only thing that changed, ironically, Johnny, is just being a streamer. Okay? Because streaming Bant control is a little bit harder. Like answering questions like this and trying to stream. It's not easy. So it's basically just so I can stream. I know that's kind of weird, but... Alright, so we are one short from being able to play Teferi as well. Let's see. That's okay, I guess. We're not going to be able to bring back Uro. So we're not going to be able to use our mana super efficiently, but we do get to untap this. Nice, bro. We miss your streams. I know I can speak for all of us, so. All right, a remand. Yeah, that's probably not a great target. Now, Teferi, untap 2. That's 6 mana. Could go like double scape shift. Like land double scape shift is kind of scary. I think that's the only way I lose. So I think I want to keep Snapcaster, Archmage's Charm, and Force up at all times. So next turn we'll play Teferi. I'm making sure I'm shutting all doors. Okay, I won't speak for everyone, bro. So they could have double scape shift here, so I mean they could have they're gonna bring back an Uro. We're just gonna path that. We don't care about that, but I want to make sure I just have 2 counter spells open. And then I don't think there's a way I can lose this. This has got to be some kind of scape shift list, right? Oh, congrats on your 6-3. That's a great accomplishment. They can cast Sorcery Speed Veil. This is postboard too. It's not postboard, but yeah, thanks for that heads up. They have Big Chandra and Glen Aldrin. Oh, wow. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't care about any of this small ball stuff. I do want to put 1 spell into my graveyard here. But I'm definitely not going to path anything. So I actually want them to play Uro or something, you know? It's also just not that big of a deal. If they're just searching for lands. All right. Teferi. Draw. Coatl. Astrolabe. Are we going to use this mana? Nope. But we'll play it. All right. Once again, we cannot flashback Uro yet, but we really don't need it. Oh yeah, Bring to Light they can't cast with Teferi, huh? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Alright, once again, I do not care about that. I think maybe I just force it and get it out of the way? Nah. I'll let him dirtle around. I'll let him dirtle. This Teferi on 3 not only countered a search right away, but also just dominated everything. You know, this Teferi on 3 was just really the backbreaker. That is not what they wanted to see from us. It just literally ended the game. Okay, not literally. I'm using literally wrong, but... because I'm saving force for something that matters. Like this. Now... 4, 5, 6. So if we play Snapcaster, it's a 2-turn clock. I think that's worth it. Okay. Not going to be able to use this mana at all. We have far too many paths. Discard another Uro. We enforce and then snap force. So we can't counter a creature, which is a problem, I guess, but... Supreme Verdict. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Okay. Here comes Uro. Yeah, this might just be a control deck. Yeah, we can finally Uro. So the question is, do I want to waste Snapcaster right now? And I don't think so. I could make them discard the card in their hand, though. I guess that's good. Yeah, making them discard cards is usually pretty good. Alright, we're going to bounce Astrolabe. We're going to draw a card. We're going to play said Astrolabe. We will Field of Ruin. Uro. All right. So, yeah, it just looks like Bant control. It just looks like Bant, or I mean, not Bant control, but 4-color control. I really don't know what this is. Yeah, it's interesting. It's gotta be Scape Shift, but... You also know the guy? Okay. Yeah, I would think Scape Shift as well. We just did not see many signs of it, but, I mean, we'll still bring in Ashiok. Probably want all of them. Rest in peace. Dispute seemed pretty decent. That could have been SPS, yeah. We were just clicking buttons. Oh. Okay. We want our pass. Coatls are okay. I don't really want to reinvent the wheel on this one and change too much. I guess we already have kind of changed a lot. I think we can go down on one path. Teferis are great. Force seems pretty good. Maybe we don't want all these Ashioks. God, I don't know how to sideboard. There are only Earls and Coatls. Okay, that makes sense. I think we can take out one Mystic. Coatls just can't be that good. If it is for sure Scape Shift, I mean, this is just excellent, right? So I just always want one of these, I feel. Yeah, I feel like I just want all Ashioks. Leak out? I guess Leak is not bad. Stroke is probably a little bit better. Yeah, okay, I like that. Could do Rest in Peace. I like a couple paths for Uros. Alright, we're gonna try this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, I think we can keep this. All right. Chair stream, you know it. All right, our clock is a little bit low, so we're going to really focus. Astrolabe. Now, we don't expect anything too bad on their turn 2 to dispute, but so we'll save that for next turn for like Teferi. Okay. No land. Ruh-roh. We don't have anything to really capitalize, but still. Sakura. Yeah, unfortunately this isn't a mana lake, so we gotta let that resolve. I think slamming Ashiok is gonna be pretty sweet, though. Alright, let's go with... Let's go with the breeding pool. Come on, let it resolve. Alright. And we could target ourselves to try to get Uro. I mean, that is the play we want next turn, so I kind of like that. We don't want to get in Lightning Bolt Rain, but... Okay, thanks, Sarjanito. What's this? Teferi? That would be brutal. Yeah, that takes some time. That takes some time, so we're gonna go like this. I could just steal it, too. I could just steal it, and then that shuts it down. Just control EE. Kind of like that. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, we're going to do that. It does not let them slam Jace. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, so they'll get to destroy that. Veil is busted. That's a fact. So we can put like Charm back on top. Really wanted to hit a Neuro. Yep. Could put Charm on top. Another Sakura, yep. I don't know how worth it really is. I guess it's worth it. Then just draw 2 cards next turn, or I just try to hit a Planeswalker. I think that's better. Let's just draw. Hit a Teferi would be nice. Okay, now we got the Sanctuary anyway, so now I think we put Charm on top. All right, we'll say go. We really want like a Stoneforge. I think that's what would be a great draw right now. Teferi. Well, I will dispute that. Well, we had our card on top, so that's kind of a tilt, but But we don't really want to draw it too much if this does get countered anyways. So hopefully they don't have another Veil or a Dispute. Ugh. Lame. Alright, this game's not looking good. Yeah, I think we need to trim some counter spells. Hey, good luck, Astroforge. I think we'll have to trim a couple counter spells here. All right, ticking up to Teferi. That was a good draw. We could Teferi tuck this, or just Teferi draw. I think it's probably Teferi tuck. Oh, God. Weak. They're just having it all. They're also just not doing much. So, I mean, if we can get an action spell, we should be okay. Oh, never mind. We're dead. Yeah, opponent's draw was nice. But yeah, they did miss their second land drop. So, of course, they were going to have pure gas. But yeah, a lot of disputes. Force. Veil. So, a lot of really tricky counter spells. 6. 18, okay. Yeah, I figured they were still scape shift. Otherwise, it's just how are they going to kill us, right? Well, I think Stoneforge is awesome when they're trying to do that plan, so I'm going to max out on that. We probably just want to cut all pass. I want to just take out some counter spells. I don't want to take out a ton because we still got to fight back, but we're going to keep in some Coatls. Charm could just be a little slow. Cryptic does seem bad. You're right. I think Mana Leak or Stroke would be better. Mana Leak, I think, seems fine on the play. I think I want to do something like this. I didn't see the Ikoria card, no. Yeah, Surgical's pretty hard to get working. No, I like Jace. Jace is sweet. I think we're going to try this. Okay, this is awesome. We just wanted Mystic to play on 2. Seems like a huge thing that I want to be looking for. All right, let's get Astrolabe going. Just doesn't seem like they have a lot of answers for Mystic, but they're really set up to beat the control package I have, you know? So I think if I can go Mystic and then back it up with counter spells, I think I'll have a lot better chance here. I think we're just going to go get Sword right away. It's pretty good. All right, Stoneforge. Yeah, I think Sword is better than Batterskull right now. It's probably close. I'll pick sword. Okay. Could try to just jam Teferi or Ashiok. Or we could hold up and have disputes and then just play a sword. I think that seems better. And then once we get the sword thing going, then we'll start dropping planeswalkers. We just can't let a Teferi resolve. It's no problem. We really don't want to counter anything this turn. We just want to put our sword into play. Sure. We would love a land. Equip. Let's get to work with this. Then next turn we'll start dropping planeswalkers. Hey, morning, Rain. Okay, now we'll just say go. Essentially having 3 counter spells available. And then just start dropping planeswalkers and try to lock this one up. Escape shift here with a bunch of veils or something would be nasty. That's not nasty. I don't think we can really play a planeswalker right away. Like, what if they have Cryptic to tap or something? Then we're just dead. So I think we just have to attack. Whittle them down. Yep. Good call on our part. Let's go like this. And we're just going to say go again. All right, we'll say go. If we keep them like this, I just don't think they'll be able to do anything. Yeah, them having a path would be bad, Adam. I agree. 4, 5. What costs 5?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Our first sub of the day coming in from Brittany. Great. Thank you so much, Brittany. I don't think they have anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, well, Just attack. Okay, yeah, it does, but I'm trying not to get, like, blown up by, like, Cryptic Command counter bounce or something. Okay, I mean, we could play Snapcaster here since we're a little low on mana anyways. I kind of like that. Can you flashback Force with Snapcaster and discard a blue card? You can't? Okay, cool. Then I definitely want to play it. Alternative cost. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, well, let's hope we don't die. Then I want to get Ashiok in play here. Next turn, I'm just going to go for it. Or I could go with Teferi first. Could have still have Cryptic Command. Like, that's the big problem, you know? But Cryptic Command, we don't even have a great answer for. Like, mana leaking it is bad. Forcing it is not great. Yeah, I think we probably do hold. It's kind of absurd we're not getting any lands, but... Alright, we'll just say go. I don't think they can really have anything here, actually. I think we're probably good, y'all. A very weird game. Not hitting a fourth land drop at all. Turn 7. All right. 1-0. 1-0. Let's go. And not a terrible amount of time left. Gotta love that. All right. Let's upgrade this. Okay. Yeah, we started with those 3 lands. I'll check it out in a second here, Thunderwonk. First, I want to say thank you to Brittany. Brittany MTG, thanks for that sub a little while ago here for 2 months on a 2-month streak. Appreciate you, Brittany. Well, this deck feels nice. This deck feels real nice. So this is what we're playing. I didn't put it up on Cardboard Live. But nothing too crazy. Not really reinventing the wheel here, y'all. Just a solid configuration. What I really liked was Bant control, and I just wanted to be a little bit more proactive. And I think sometimes Sword is just unreal. Batterskull hasn't really been insane for me, to be honest, but Sword has just been busted. So I don't know. I really like this deck. It's pretty proactive. What do y'all think of the Blade? GG's, Sideshow. GG's. Yeah, that was some weird games. Some weird games, I have to say. Way more specific? What do you mean by that, BB? Yeah, the last one was odd. You missing your second land drop and then just destroying me was also odd. Like it was a weird match, but GG's, my friend. We're just 1-0. That was round 1. Why is this not showing up? Oh, there we go. All right. Hey, you as well. Good luck. Hope you scape shift many people. Yeah. I feel that. But I mean, it's still Batterskull. It's still a very powerful effect. But yeah, I'm with you. It's not super important. All right, so I think we're gonna do some Modern Horizon drafts in between. I don't know how much time we're gonna have on this one though. 44 minutes in is already kind of late. I might just get a cup of coffee, and I guess we can play some Arena. Okay, so I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. We'll play some Arena. Historic's been pretty fun. Or how about this? What do you want to see in between rounds? Like, I think the options are Modern Horizon, Standard on Arena, Historic on Arena. We could try to play some games as well. I don't have any like trivia games set up or something, but I'm open to anything because we're gonna have some downtime in between. So, all right, you guys type it in the chat. Let me know what you're gonna think. I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick, and then we'll get back and we'll continue this. So, I'm gonna slap you guys on a quick ad, and I'll be right back. Okay? Arena Cube drafts. Wait, there's Arena Cube? Is that a thing? Yeah, MTG Sporkle, that does seem fun, whatever Reed does. I just don't know what it is. Arena Cube Draft. Well, that sounds kind of crazy. We might have to, is it fun? Well, it's sealed? Oh. Thanks, Astroforge. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. All right, we back. What's up, everybody? It's okay, huh? It's Historic Cube? Okay. That's interesting. Let's check it out. Let's see what it looks like. I'll put this over here. We'll get some Arena going. Where did it? All right, let's check it out. I'll switch scenes for Arena. We're not going to have a ton of time to really dive into it, though, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, this scene is not really ready right now, is it? All right. I was just Giant in the middle, no big deal. Anybody recognize where what I might have been recording with that at the end? All right, so let's see what we got. Want to see the card list? Yeah, sure, wow. Ooh, I know what we can do. Hey, I know what we're going to do here, y'all. Let's do this for a second. I just want to look at Ikoria cards and go through those real quick. Just because I haven't seen any today, you know? I haven't seen any up until the day it was released, so I haven't really looked. So let's check out Mythic Spoiler. All right, what kind of new fun stuff do we got now? Okay, so for those of you who don't know, let me crop this out a little bit, huh? Let's go with... There we go. For those of you who don't know, on Versus Live, we play with all these cards a little bit early. So I've gotten to actually play with some of these cards already. And I'll tell you, like, what has impressed me and kind of what has not. Like, Snap Deck's Apex of the Hunt so far has not impressed me. We didn't play it in the best shell. I played it in a Knights list, but this Apex of Death is insane, though. Ross absolutely worked me over with this card. Yeah, let's see. Broco's Apex of Forever seems okay to me, but it just seems like Uro is going to be better. Doesn't it to you? Doesn't it to y'all? Like, it just seems like Uro is the better reanimate card where you don't, have to jump through these hoops. But, I mean, it's going to be like a limited bomb, of course, but... Vodric, I have really high hopes for. I just don't know how insane it's going to be. And honestly, just Mutate in general felt like not great to me. There's some disgusting things you can do. But did y'all forget about Aether Gust? Aether Gust on all these Mutate creatures is going to be an absolute beating, Just you can Aether Gust all of them. And Aether Gust and green-blue decks are still going to be around, so... It's a 2-for-1 trap in, 100% Steely Dan. I'm in love with the guy that you put into play after cycling 4 times. What? Yeah, okay, I remember seeing that. Let's check that out. Okay. I haven't checked out these cycles yet. I know they're insane. Okay, so yeah, this is like the Tragic Arrogance, the Mythios of Snap decks. This player chooses an artifact, creature, enchantment, and planeswalker from among them. They control and sack the rest. If red-black was spent, you choose the permanents for each side. So you can just give them a land. You can just give them a land, give them an artifact or whatever, and leave them just with nothing, essentially. Yeah. Mutate doesn't fizzle? What do you mean? If you try to mutate something and they kill the creature, you don't get the mutate, you just get the creature coming into play, if I'm right? Yeah. Like, you still get the creature, but you don't get the mutate stats. So you pay extra. It's a 2-for-1 if you, like, mutate onto the creature and then they Aether Gust it. Like, you have to put both creatures on top. Yeah. Non-lands with the balance effect. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that helps a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, there we go. Exactly, Steal It Down. It's a 2-for-1 if it resolves. Yeah. Then you remove the mutated boy. Oh, Scrub Dog Millionaire. I don't know if they're worded poorly, but they're definitely just off the wall, right? Like... So this is going to be a crazy set to build some new decks in. All right, so let's check out another one. Voracious Great Shark. Enters the battlefield, counter target artifact or creature spell. Just a giant flash shark counter spell. Interesting. Probably not going to see a ton of standard play, though. It's too expensive. I want to hear yours about Fiend Artisan. All right, we'll get to that. I'm going to just keep going in order. So if you all got a card that you're really hyped to see, we'll get to it. Okay, so just one round playing left. So we don't have a ton of time. All right. All right, let's check out this Mythios. Destroy target non-land permanent. If it's a creature or if green-white was spent to cast a spell. Okay, so then you just destroy anything. So that card's going to be good. That's going to see play. Okay, let me check it out, Funder. Alright. Riley gets +1/+0 for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard whenever you discard one or more cards for the first time each turn. Draw that many cards? Whoa! That with like Thrill of Possibility? Whoa. Rest in peace, Faithless Looting? Yeah, no kidding. Maybe this is why they banned it, Matthew. Maybe this is why they banned it so far in advance, because that seems insane. I mean, this with Tormenting Voice is kind of sweet, right? It still seems a little slow to me. It doesn't have any evasion. Yeah. Maybe it could work in Is it Phoenix and Pioneer? But the problem with Is it Phoenix and Pioneer is it Phoenix and Pioneer is terrible. Absolutely terrible. So that's interesting. I think that one will be a flop. Alright, let's check out this Red Mythios. Deals 5 damage, divided as you choose. Oh yeah, and then if white, blue was spent. Okay, so these are interesting. These do not work favorably with fires, right? Like fires does not really cast these in any meaningful way. You'd have to actually tap your mana. But otherwise, that card would be pretty good if you were able to, you know, just say, I cast this for free, but I'm casting it with white-blue, but I don't think that's how it works. Okay, this one's not in English yet. Let's check it out. Blue-black was spent to cast this spell. Search your library for a card and put it into your graveyard, then shuffle your library. That card seems really bad. That seems like the worst of them. That seems like the worst of them. Mutate doesn't work with fires either. Yeah, yeah. So no mutating fires. That sounds terrifying. All right. Broodmoth. Broodmoth, I think, is absolutely bonkers. We played this a little bit on Versus Live, and Ross was doing some disgusting things in a black-white aristocrat shell. It seems insane. That blue-red legend with LED, pretty good. LED, wait, what does that abbreviate for again? Yeah, Matthew, do whatever you want, dude. We'll ban you, but, you know, do what you... No, I'm just kidding. You can still choose to pay mana for your spell, fire... Yeah, exactly. You can tap to play it, but, you know, that's not as great. Oh, Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. That does work with Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to all these cards, applications to, like, the really old formats, I just don't know, you know? I don't play a ton of them, so... This is a Keeper Mole. You're on the play. I would mulligan that, Matthew. I think that is I think that's too weak. London mulligan. A matchup unknown, I'm guessing. Oh, versus Rakdos Sacrifice. Okay. Yeah, I still think it's a mulligan. Yeah, I mean, keeping because of Temple is something I really do, but I would keep if you had 2 Temples. Is that weird? I don't know if I truly would, but I think I would mulligan. That's a very good point too. Rain makes a good point. If Clarion was just like an absolute home run spell, like if you were playing against, you know, green-white aggro or something, then I would keep. But the fact that it's only good against a subset of red-black sacrifices draw, I would mulligan. So... All right, y'all, we will get back to spoilers. I want to look through all the spoilers before we start playing any other games. Just because, you know what? I gotta build decks with these tomorrow and the next day. I wanna absorb that anyways, get your opinion on everything. But for now, we're just gonna battle. Let's do some jamming. Round 2, y'all. 235 players. So, how many rounds do we got here? 235, so a small 9-rounder. We'll take that. I'd rather have the small tournament or the small rounders, you know, like AKA, so like right when you get into the next tier for another round instead of like 8-rounder with 212 or whatever the cutoff is, you know, like right before it hits 9 rounds, because then you just have to like X1. You basically just get to lose an extra round if you have a small amount of people to go into 9 rounds. That is good for you. Yeah, you just got to win them all, Sideshow. Don't let those Stoneforge Mystics push you around anymore, all right, bud? Thunderwunk, I'm starting to think you're really a big fan of this card. Am I correct on this? You have mentioned it 11 times so far in the start of this stream. I think you know your next deck you want to build. All right, y'all, let's do this. Round 2. Round 2. Let's battle. Let's battle. Let's battle. Yeah, oh, definitely. I mean, this whole set is unique and powerful. That's for sure. So we're going to have an interesting... I'm curious how this sealed format or draft format is going to be. Not that I'm going to be playing a ton of limited, but, you know, I still like to play limited during release events, and then I usually get sick of limited and head to constructed. It sounds slow, but I think it's a keep. A reluctant keep. This could be bad. Go like this. Say go. Force the sprawl. Yeah, maybe. Might have to. All right. Let's hope they don't come out of the gates too fast. Go for a Blood Moon or something. We'd probably have to counter that. Yeah, we're in trouble. We don't have Supreme Verdicts in the main with this build, so this is going to be a bit tricky. Discards a Bloodbraid Elf, huh? That's terrifying. Stoneforge Mystic would be excellent. That's the opposite of excellent. You're pretty favored? Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, our hand is definitely not favored in this situation, but I could see it being an okay matchup. We just need to get something going here. I'll take 4. I think we would force just about anything. Definitely that. Now, do we want to just get rid of a force or the redundant Jace? I think we'll get rid of a redundant Jace. Then have force open if they try to do that crap to us again. Yeah, I'm curious. I do miss Verdict, so I'm with you on that one. Lightning Bolt. We could just force that. 5, 6, 7. Gonna be attacking for 7, 14. Bolt does make it a 2-turn clock, so I think we have to. I wish I had Supreme, but I don't think we have any in the main. Let me double check. Yep. Okay. Coatl's pretty good. Or it's okay at least. We probably just need to Jace Brainstorm though. And then probably just die. It's not ideal, I guess. So if we Jace, they can attack 5, 6, 7. Ugh, I don't think we can. I think we're going to play Coatl now, though. In case we get Stoneforge or something. That was actually really good. So we can get another Snowland and then they'll trigger. Wow, okay, that could have just stabilized us in a way. We gotta go get the forest. We can, like, block Bloodbraid and this. And then Jace could live. What is life? Hey, what's up, Ryan? How are you, bud? You're my companion, buddy. Aww. That's a tilt. I personally think the control version is better, but I wanted to try this. Clothis. Okay. It's going to be a problem. Stomping our creature was so bad for us. Sword of Feast and Famine. We could make them discard. What does that really accomplish? Not much. What if we just block this? Like, then what are we drawing to? Or we take 5, 6. We have to bounce that and control that the whole game. Yeah, I don't know. We're toast. I think we may need a Batterskull. What about a path? I don't think that does it. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, we just kept too slow of a hand for this matchup. If I would have known we were playing this matchup, I would have mulliganed. Because we just kept Jace, Force on the draw. I don't think that's quite good enough. We don't have a ton for this matchup. Gusts, Timely Reinforcement should be fine. Now what do we want to take out? Forces probably. Probably just something like this. We got to be pretty smart about what we use with our sacklands to just play around Blood Moon instead of having to counter it. I think so, Thunderwonk. I think they are both good. What matchup is that hand on the draw good against? You know, I think just any slow Mystic Sanctuary deck, null it. I think it's fine. But maybe it was just a mulligan. It definitely could have just been a mulligan. We do just want to, like, find Uro. Try to get out with that kind of stuff. So we're going to keep this. We're going to do this. This looks good. This does seem like a good matchup, though. So if we just keep a more focused hand, I think we'll be all right. But that easily could have just been a mulligan. That might have just been a big play mistake on our part. Shaking off the morning cobwebs. Ooh, Shorty, that sounds nice. Mardu Kroxa. Control deck's mulligan fine. This one mulligan's pretty decent. We're in round 2, my friend. We are 1-0. Alright. Love to play first. Okay, they didn't see Stoneforge game 1, so we might just get a nice free win out of this. We're going to keep. A protection from tokens. Yes, it does. Yep. It does, Matthew. J-Freeze, I don't know. I felt like I didn't need it, but maybe I do. Okay. We're going to just start with an Astrolabe. Okay, we'll try to get Stoneforge down and then just protect it. Okay. Hope they don't have the way to deal with it, but I guess if they do, now we have a backup. Now the question is, what kind of land do we want? I suppose just an island is fine. I don't want to be too vulnerable to boil. So let's get this plains. Why not? All right, let's get Batterskull. Time to batter some skulls. Yeah, or choke. Yeah, choke, boil. I'm sure they play both of them. Now that's a real card. Thanks, Nightbot. Lame. Now it'll be interesting if we actually want to play the other Mystic next turn. The answer is probably still yes. I think especially yes now that we just drew the other one. We're flooded. I mean, boil or something would be bad, but I think being proactive is important here. Maybe we should leave in some Force of Negations for situations like this, when I just really don't want to get boiled. If we get boiled, we're in trouble. Or even choked. This is a bad turn for us if that happens. But then all we gotta do is draw one land and then we're out of it. But still, that's it's not ideal. Yeah, Clothis wouldn't be that bad. We got the Gust. Getting boiled on your own turn? How does that happen? How does that happen? Chandra. Oh, shit. Route. Could draw at least. All right. 5th time's the charm here. Oh, boil is an instant. You're right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, boiling seas. That's right. Yeah, I don't feel great about this. Oh, agreeing with leaving Force in. Yeah, that makes sense, Fat Jace. I don't want this to die here. God, if we gust it, they can just activate it again. That's brutal. We can gust this in response. Can't stop from the top of the deck? Why can't you? I totally think you can. Are we sure? You can, right? I don't. Yeah. Yeah, of course you can. Guess we just have to let this go. Alright. Sack that Heath is what I want to see. Sack that Sackland. Then we can get this Chandra out of here. It's a pretty good mana lake target, I suppose. Hope they don't have the Veil. Veil GG. Hey, Bad Beat Nick, I've been pretty good. How about yourself, bud? All right. Charm, huh? Okay, I think our turn is pretty basic here. We just have to say go. Path this ooze more than likely. Either counter or gust something. Yeah, yeah, right. 3 Stoneforges later, we did not get a free win. No blocks. We'll wait for them to commit mana to this and then path. Let's just path this. No, it's Bant. We are playing Bant. We're just not lucky enough to draw it. Just want them to sack that Wooded Foothills and then we can put Chandra away. They're in their draw stuff. Let's get that out of there. You could, but they can choose no with pass, Jason. So that's the only thing. They can just not search for a land and then I looked silly. We were looking to get them with this land. You're still in the blockers phase. That's not that big of a deal. Okay, we're sitting okay. They are handless now with just a 4-3, so if we can get a land and start Batterskulling them. Can't cast this charm, unfortunately. Or that, son of a. Alright, so I guess we have to do this. Ugh. Now, if they have one big draw step here, we're in a lot of trouble. So, that was the worst draw. It's the absolute worst draw. Jesus, come on. Closest was messed up. I think we're just dead now. I don't really know how we can beat that. That was such a nice draw. Our only hope is to block. They have to brick, us top deck a land, play Batterskull, and then we can just outpace them with life gain. But otherwise, we're toast. Yeah, we have to block. So we go to 3. Klothys will put us to 1. And then we could block with Batterskull here. That can't be activated. Land. Yes. Okay, we got a shot. Now they just have to brick. They just have to brick, and then we are quite set. Brick one time. Brick one time. Brick one time. Brick, 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 brick. I'm not ready to be 1-1 yet. Come on. Just an elf. 1 brick. Yes. GG. GG. Okay. So, we get to Strap Sword. Now we can just draw a card quick. Or we can just hold up Cryptic. That's probably better. And then we just can't lose. Oh, yeah. GG. It's crazy how fast the game just goes from, ah, crap, we're dead, to, oh, yeah, we can't lose. Game. No, we couldn't do both because Astrolabe doesn't untap. Yeah. Doesn't work, y'all. Doesn't work. I would only have access to 2 blue on their turn. Counter draw. All right, forcing the game 3, I'm pretty pumped about. All right. This does make it so I can't have Charm backup. Guess I don't. I think it's fine. Uro. Yeah, Guardian, you're probably right. You were probably right. Yeah, I actually think that play was quite bad. Because now we can't counter anything. So they have a turn to top deck, I don't know, a shatter effect or something. They didn't draw it, but you're right. I don't think I should have opened that up. I think that was bad. Shouldn't have opened that window up. Same thing with Coatl. You know, then I don't have counterspell for this. So let's just get in there. Just holding up counterspell. It's pretty hard to lose. Okay. Wow. That's pretty good. That's really good. God. So that gets to bring the tokens back. No, it's not game because he can exile this, y'all. Yeah, I think Pathing the Pyro I like better. He gets to draw 2 cards, but I think that's fine. I'm not going to counter this either. Bloodbraid doesn't matter. But this is the only creature that can block. Yeah, I can Path Cloth this now, too. But this actually represents a lot more blockers, so I think I'd still do that. No, I don't like tapping or countering this because then he just gets 2 free blocks at this. Yeah, we're probably going to Path, but we're not going to jump to any conclusions. We're going to see what they're going to play. All right. So I got 2 cards still. We get to go Jace, untap, and have Charm back up, though. This should be pretty nice. Jace. Brainstorm. I like Astrolabe here. I don't like the land. Oh, I guess if they have a shatter effect for Batterskull right now, we can't return it? Shit. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Well, that makes this a lot tougher. Not a lot tougher, but definitely tougher. All right, we want to Uro when we can also flash it back. We would need 1 more green source for that. So I think we just say go. No, I don't want to Sword Coatl because then I lose this creature. We'll just block with it. We'll have to deal with Clothis eventually, but we'll just take our advantage with Jace here and find an answer. Not supposed to care about that, I don't think. Just go like this. Should we just draw 2 cards? I think it's reasonable. Could just start ticking this up. I don't think we're quite there yet. It's a lot of lands. Can't really shuffle any of them away. I guess we can Uro now, huh? That's pretty good. Wait. No, I think we're 1 short. No, we Uro pre... Yeah, okay. Uro. Attack. Then that should lock it up. Being able to play Uro here. Blue. Oh, shit. Blue, blue, green, green. Arrow. Red. All right, so we don't have Counterspell up, but that's okay. Oh yeah, Pete, it definitely is. How are you, bud? Oh, I guess I should have left. Ah, it doesn't matter. They can exile their own stuff. All right, 6, 7, 8. So we just have lethal if we just path this or bounce it. Get wrecked. Okay, well, we played loose in a couple of spots here, so let's tighten up for this third game. Just got done with a little Diablo 2 session, you rude motherfucker. Whoa, hey, I just said no, people probably don't want to play. I didn't say for sure nobody was going to play. I was just keeping it real, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, we didn't need to play around Bolt because we had a counterspell. Elvin 715, so that didn't matter. Okay, Pete, help me out, man. How would you sideboard? I'm thinking about Force, for like Blood Moon and stuff like that, so I can tap out. Teferi seems pretty bad. Like, I don't think I want Teferi. So maybe I just want to do this. It's tapping out and they just choke me or boil me, I'm just screwed. Yep, okay. Do we want all three of them, though? I don't think so. I don't know what I would cut. D-Stroke's probably good. Yeah, they're 4 Blood Braids, but they're also an aggressive deck. Maybe Cryptic Command is bad. Stroke doesn't seem good. It seems like it doesn't hit everything. Yeah. So I like this. Oh, it's green-red Ponza, Pete. So they have, like, you know, Blood Braid into Blood Moon. They just have a bunch of sticky, annoying threats. Chandra and whatnot. Yeah, Charm isn't great either. Plays Chandra. I think Charm is a more versatile card, but maybe not. Also, maybe Teferi is still good enough. Because you can bounce Clothis, you know. Yeah, I haven't seen Boil. We saw Choke. I bet they side out Glorybringer, though. Yeah, I actually think Teferi is fine here. I think Charms and stuff like that are weaker. So I kind of want to go like this. Maybe D-Stroke for the other Charm. We only saw one Abrade. I think I'm going to go like this. All right, game 3, y'all. I think Timely seems okay. We just sometimes need to come back, you know? All right, let's go. Game 3. We kept a loose one, game 1. Maybe should have just mulliganed against any deck. But here we are. Here we are. Are we ready to keep another loose goose? I mean, the hand is fine. If we can get a sack line in the top 2 draws for Ice-Fang, the hand is actively very good. We're on the draw. We have a Force for Choke or Chandra if they get it right away. I think we keep this, y'all. It's not great. Yeah. We hate it? Yeah, maybe you're right. We do have to get a Sackline pretty soon. What do you think, Pete? You'd probably mull. I think it is close as well. Has Team BCW definitely shown dominance over Team Lotus Fox? Well, maybe. Yeah, any land makes this hand okay, I think is a good reason here that we should mulligan, because it's just okay, right? Fuck! Well, we're gonna keep. But now we're fucking dead. I think it's Path or Uro. Probably just Path. We need Uro to be able to, like, catch up, but yeah, that was a tilt. Yeah, that was brutal. I think it was correct, but I could have seen just keeping that hand as well. Hindsight, obviously, I would keep it. Yeah, the starting hand was close. This is live. Hindsight is merit liege. I like that. Okay, well. Alright, I guess we'll get green. Whatever, if they have this kind of draw where it, you know, basically does nothing, maybe we'll be alright. Blood Moon, basics, get wrecked. Yeah, Bloodbraid is what we don't want to see. No, I said that's what we don't want to see. Okay, thank God. Let's just get that shit out of there. Okay, we could Uro, or we could just Coatl. I think we just say go. We're going to be very far away from bringing Uro back. Imagine if we had 2 more cards, y'all. This would be gas. Yeah, no creatures. This is just going to be a 2-2. We're not supposed to care about this, I don't think. Sure. Alright, they're going ham on the graveyard. We're definitely going to need an Astrolabe at some point to really cast all our spells. An Astrolabe off the top, please, would be such gas. Fuck. Or just all white cards. That would be cool, too. Wait a minute. I guess we should have Uro'd first. Just in case we just randomly get a Snowland, but we'll just... Maybe we... I think we have to Uro, although it makes this a 3-3. Gust Moon End Step? Actually, I really like that. Yes. Okay, I like that. And then we can path this if we want. Yeah, I think that's a good play. Great play, actually. That's a tilt. Yeah, I think we still just have to have a plan here, and that's just get rid of Moon. Yeah, I think you're right. So let's go like this. Let's go with Gust, Blood Moon, see where they put it. Put it on top. We actually just do not care about that, I don't think. Now I think I go get the Temple Garden and path my own Coatl for the plains. We're a Celestia deck now. Celestia deck now. Ooh. That's interesting. Is it worth it playing that first? Probably not. No. Mystic. Probably just Batterskull. Hope they do not have a way to remove this. And just play Blood Moon and like we're fine, you know? We're gonna FF freaking get there. Let's hope so. Ooh, Sword does fight off Choke. That's a good point. It just untaps the lands, right? This doesn't untap during your untap step, but Sword untaps it. Yeah, that would have been pretty good. I think Batterskull is also quite good, but yeah, maybe that would have been just better. So they're just discarding Boil. Or Choke. Whatever. Blood Moon and Choke. Jesus, they were really trying to play to that plan. Just hope they don't have a Braid or something. No, we don't want to path anything yet. Because our Batterskull is going to shut him down. And we'll have to save the path to, like, get through, I think. Alright, exile that crap. And we might have to exile this if we ever plan to, like, Uro again. I think we'll be pathing Clothis. Well, if they don't have an answer to this Batterskull, it's still going to be quite the house. Okay. Put in Batterskull. I think we're just going to path now. Get that out of there. Now do we want to attack is the real question. They could block with like Bloodbraid and this. What's this? Oh, sure. They love doing that. Okay. Yeah, I think we attack because then we can just bounce Batterskull. and then just replay it, right? We'll lose our island to choke, but that's okay. All right, now we can just still Timely. I think that's decent. I mean, we still get the full effect. A Braid sucks. Yeah, we got 5 minutes. All right. It's going to be like our only time to cast that card. Another Clothis. That's bad. Let's get a sword. Oh, can't attack. At least we can counter something here. Okay. We get it. We got mountains. Okay, we're gonna need a path to be able to get through this. Shit. Now we're just in the sword of the other sword waiting room. Okay. Let that happen and then just start attacking back. Yes. It's gonna be a game. I gotta do a lot of clicking. Okay, 1, 2, 3, blue, blue. Is it worth it? I think so. Uro. Can't really do anything. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, Sword and Feast and Famine. Welcome to the party. My name's Corey. I'll be your host for this afternoon. Would you like any beverages, or are you good just bashing in for 6 every turn? Okay, great. Enjoy your day. Trying to just bolt it? Okay. That's fine. Then we'll just return Batterskull. I'll take it. Come on. Oops. I kind of have 6 through that. That's all right. Sorry if I'm ignoring chat. I hope y'all understand. This is insane. They got one draw here. This is their random draw that they get to actually see. Let's hope it's nothing too big. That's not too big. Oh, Teferi, nice. Boom! Let's go. I was going to win by the clock. I was winning on board. I was winning with Jace. Woo! That was a match. Holy shit. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. This list is not available in the Discord, but I'll send it there, Jeskai Ascendancy. I'll put it there right now. We got round 3 coming up, though. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and we'll get this going again. I'll put it in there after this, okay? That was a crazy match, y'all. Need to lower my blood pressure off that. Okay, I'll be right back. Woo! Wow, yeah, I am still kind of shaking. That match was insane. Whew. Oh, yeah, we lost game 1 because we had that horrible keep. But yeah, we beat Choke, Double Moon, Magus of the Moon, so Triple Moon. Holy shit, that game was insane. Ho, 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 ho. No, we're 2-0. We're 2-0. Woo. All right, shake it off. Let's play a little better. We played that first game. Just that keep was pretty bad. And then game 3 was a mull to 5, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, it was. I forgot we mulled to 5 that game. That was insane. That was insane. 9, Vito. 9. All right. Let's go. Round 3. Yeah, you were right about that mull. It clearly worked out. Should we keep this now because the mull didn't work out last time? Just kidding. This hand is heinous. Hey, I'd just love to keep one opening hand, you know? Is that too much to ask for? All right. Mike Egan is a fan of dropping bombs, so we gotta drop some bombs on him. All right, they mulligan, we're mulliganing. We're gonna keep this, put the redundant copy of Jace away. Yeah, let's do that. That was an insane match, y'all. Woo! I am still like kind of shaking here. Woo! So much clicking. I hate losing to the clock, and we were actually gaining on him on the clock, so that was quite nice. All right. All right, so we're gonna keep this Jace to the bottom. Let's see what we got. Snow-covered land, no Astrolabe. Pfft. Astrolabe. Astrolabe. Okay, Another Astrolabe. Only thing better than one Astrolabe on turn 1 is a second one on turn 2. Ask anyone. Opt. What the hell deck plays Opt? Is this Bant Blade as well? I think it might be. Don't love that. Sword of Feast and Famine. Well, I don't love pathing, but we're also going to have to here. But not this turn. That's pretty good. Oh, Breakthrough? Yeah, that's how I won my first PTQ when I was a kid. Yeah, I'm guessing Jeskai Blade. No Teferi for you. Our mana base is perfect, so we don't have to care too much about that. So maybe we just get a snow land. No, we already got Astrolabe, so let's get a breeding pool. That's fine. I don't want to path this quite yet. I think we just dropped Teferi. To fizzle. Now the question is, do we bounce? We could just bounce the Mystic, but then they could go get Batterskull. But then we can just path it later. I think we do bounce. Yeah, it's definitely Stoneforge or nothing, but... So we know they have Sword of Feast and Famine and Stoneforge in hand. You don't know about bouncing? Yeah, it's questionable. Okay. That's lame. Okay. That's brutal. Just draws a card. So land for Jace would be excellent. Fuck. Could just draw 2 cards. Or could play Coatl so we can start pressuring that. That's probably better. Okay, opposite order there. That land for Jace would have been a really big deal. That could easily cost us the game. Shit. Yeah, if they just have the force for our Jace, it's just game over. And we just have to do that. Which Planeswalker do we attack? Probably Jace. They have bolts, which is the tilt. Because if they just bolt our Jace, that feels really bad. So maybe we do just tick up on ourselves and then brainstorm next turn. All right, I think I like that. It's the more high-risk play because we don't get any cards if they do kill it, but I think we have to take some risks. Oh, fuck. If they just helixed us, they definitely have the other piece to that. Snap bolt. We're dead. Ugh. Don't want anything to do with that. We in trouble, boys and girls. Yeah, we got to keep it on par. Lose game 1, come back, crush games 2 and 3, make it exciting, right? We're not here to just 2-0 and, you know, move on. That's no fun. I wonder, is this Jeskai copycat with Stoneblade, maybe? Or just Jeskai control? Either way, we're dead, but... either way, we are effing dead. There's a Jeskai control that 5-0. Someone wanna slap me a link to that? That'd be cool. Yeah, we'll let them just tee off on us. Get a little clock barrier. We're definitely dead, but... we can't even, like, charm during our draw step. Or during our turn. This is all bad. Batterskull, take that. Just got control in this economy? Are you kidding me? Yeah. Our opponent's just teeing off. Could be a bad matchup. They just have a lot of planeswalkers. Seems like they have multiple Teferi time Ravelers, which could be a problem. Narset is excellent against us. Our disputes are going to be great. That's for sure. Definitely going to want to continue to be Stoneforge. I mean, for Stoneforges, they also have burn for our Stoneforges, but we don't have burn for theirs. This could be a rough one, y'all. This could be a rough one. I got some faith, though. I got faith. Not much, but All right, let's go like this. Why not? Send a path this way. Why not? Ship a path here. Anyone's game. Yeah, there's Stoneforge in this one, so who knows? But whatever, it's just a Jeskai Stoneforge control deck. Yep, the beatdowns. I guess I do have Field of Ruin for that. God, these look so embarrassingly bad. Yep. So they got the same sword. Shuffled it back earlier. Blue, green. Coatl. Yeah, Narset is working us over, y'all. Yeah, we're just trying to see everything about their deck. Get as much information as possible. We're not going to be giving them much information because we're not playing many spells. And I'm sure they know, our deck list pretty well, but I want to get to know their deck list. So we're going to see as much as we can. We're definitely dead, but, seeing as much as we can here I think is worth it. Also that, yeah. Yep, oops. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, these charms are heinous. We can bring back Uro. Green. Blue. Attack Teferi so they can't bounce. Yeah, I know. Jeskai Blade is an interesting one, that's for sure. Puts the card on top, so we'll want a field here so we can shuffle our deck. We're not giving up. 0.0000001% chance we win this game, but it's better than 0. It might actually be 0 though, to be fair. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't think Spell Quellers. I would think Spell Quellers would have to be their choice between Stoneforge or that. They don't have a way to bounce this. We get to attack. Interesting. Okay. Not going to be able to draw a card. There's a Cryptic. Lame. There we go. We're dead. There we go. We did. Okay. So that didn't go well. Let's see what we want. Surgical for Snapcaster target seems pretty narrow. Mystical Disputes for sure. I don't think we're going to want to sideboard a ton. Probably don't want all our paths. Veil for sure. Yep, you're right. You're right. Veil seems sweet. Yeah, I think it's just Veil and Dispute. We probably want to trim on paths. Probably take out 2, maybe more. Coatls are okay at pressuring Planeswalkers. Other than that, I don't want any of these cards. So we just got to take out 2 cards here. Do we want Batterskull? I think we want Stoneforge still. I think Stoneforge is still fine. I could see trimming on Stoneforge because you just don't want to draw a ton of them. Maybe that's wrong. Ashiok seems good. Does it? Because it really doesn't to me. Yeah, definitely no on Ashiok. Ashiok does not seem good enough. Yeah, Veil and Dispute for sure. I just want to make one more cut here. Yeah, considerations I'm thinking is Charm, Cryptic Command. We probably just don't want Cryptics. I think Charm is better just because it counters their Teferi. I think maybe we go like this and keep our Stoneforge. I think Coatl is fine. It pressures Planeswalkers. It can still block. You know, I think it's reasonable. It's not great, but... Cryptic can bounce a Walker if needed. That's interesting. Alright, we're going to go 1-1 since we do have Mystic Sanctuaries with Charm and Cryptic. Yeah, we're going to go with the old cop-out plan. Be like, I'm not sure, so let's do one of each. Son of a biatch. Why can we not keep an opening hand? Okay, that sounds fine. All right, let's go like this. We'll go Flooded Strand, say go. Yeah, we've mulliganed a ton this tournament so far. The fact that we're 2-0 is nice. All right, we want to get some duels here. Hey, Steve. Yeah, no kidding. Long time. How you been? How you been, my friend? Let's go with Misty. We'll say go. Now, if they go Stoneforge or whatever, we're definitely just going to try to jam Teferi. We might just try to jam anyways. Search for his Kanto. We don't care too much about that. Teferi bounce that seems pretty sweet. Hey, Brett, what's up? My homie, Brett Blackman. All right, Teferi seems pretty strong. Of course, if we get this forced, it's a tilt. Okay, so do we just bounce? I would think so. Because if they go Narset next turn, we don't get the bounce. That's definitely the reason to do it. But now we don't want to see a Teferi from them. Because then our Veil is basically dead. Okay, that's not too big of a deal. All right, some action spell, please. Stoneforge would be pretty sweet. Astrolabe. More like Astrolame. Yeah, we don't care too much about Search. It's not too scary for us. But I think we're just going to take 2 and say go. Pretty obvious we have a Cryptic, but We'll play Astrolabe next turn. Could just go Cryptic, bounce, draw a card. Seems bad. Actually, I think we're going to play it next turn as well. Just so we have Cryptic plus Veil if they try to play back at us. Let's take this slow. And we may just go bounce, draw a card, and then hope to Veil something as well and try to draw something that'll be a little proactive. I kind of think we do. It's going to flip soon. I don't want that to happen. Just the worst draw. What the mother trucker. Well, they didn't have the counter spell for it last time. Maybe we just are supposed to jam. Or maybe they just didn't want to risk it. Yes! I think we're just going to look at the top of ours. And now we just want to shuffle away with Jace for next turn so that we can Stoneforge and actually get value out of it. No. They got the snap bolt. Jesus. Oh, it's okay. Ish. So they can flip his Canta. So I think I actually want to path here. Now we need a field to run, but we have Teferi on top. So we can at least Teferi bounce this to keep it off for a turn. Don't feel great about this. Every time we've Jace ticked up, it's just been a nightmare. I think we need some cards. All right. We could have sword hit. You're right. Yeah, maybe that was better. But I'm trying to get Batterskull into play and then attack down Teferi. That's been my plan. So I'm trying to get Batterskull into play and then equip the sword to it and then just attack Teferi and hopefully gain a good advantage from there. Teferi time Raveler. We do get to mana leak that, but we don't get to put this into play. Think it's worth it to mana leak? Yes, mana leak. If Brett knows one thing, it's mana leak when you can. Okay, let's draw some cards. This on top, this on top. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I think we got a plan here. Let's get rid of one of these. Sword. Equip. Stoneforge for Batterskull. Shuffle away some of those cards. Attack Mike. And now we can go with Batterskull plus leave these two things open. All right. Let's hope they don't wrath us. There's Jace. Not the biggest deal. We should be able to start attacking down these planeswalkers. We have to just let Jace resolve. Elspeth conquers death. Well, that's fucked. That's an F magic card. I'm curious what they take, though. We got a lot of targets. Batterskull while they can. That makes sense. Alright, try to play that Jace. Basically anything we would hit, we would. Alright, we can try to kill Teferi. It doesn't accomplish a ton. So let's just brainstorm. Coatl. Tick up. We could attempt to All right, I think I got a good play here. Okay. I think I got a play. Let's attack them. Trigger on the stack. It's Cryptic. Glad we kept in the Cryptic instead of both Charms, because this is going to be a decent play. Return to Teferi, draw a card. Okay, Stoneforge we don't want because we want to be able to force through Elspeth Conquers Death. Are we truly supposed to care about this? I think so, just because Elspeth Conquers Death can bring back Little Teferi. Now we could just bounce Elspeth Conquers Death, but brainstorming, that's good. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can kill that. I'm gonna brainstorm. Well, let's get rid of some of this shit. All right. Let's destroy this. Coatl. Now we could just bounce Astrolabe. We could bounce Elspeth Conquers Death, but what is it going to really bring back? Like a little Teferi? We don't really care about that. So let's gain a little bit of value. Ooh, never mind. Let's bring back this. Yeah, okay, that's going to be good. So do we Stoneforge, I suppose? Nah, there's no point. All right, so let's get in there. Jace, Jace, you. Bring back the old Snap. And say go. It's got to be Little Teferi, I imagine. Jace, okay. It's not that big of a deal. Jace is okay. We just don't want to see, like, Supreme Verdict. I don't know if they'd really have it, but... And we got to start clicking. They caught up to us in clock because we've been thinking so much. All right, snap. Force of Negation. Veil in response. Draw a card. I know that doesn't do anything, but... Alright, so 6. Not enough to be lethal yet. If it's not enough to be lethal, I don't think we should necessarily What does this card do? Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Let's get rid of all these lands. That's too many. Okay, so we'll say go. Should be close to GG. Now we just got to protect this. All right, that's exactly lethal then. All right, woo! That was a sweater. That was a good game, y'all. That was a good game. I didn't have another sword in the deck there, Nick. Yeah, I didn't have the Batterskull. It got exiled earlier in the game, for anybody who was wondering. All right, so we didn't see anything too crazy new. Yeah, I don't know. Path looked really bad. Path looked really bad. Disdainful Stroke actually did look pretty good. Let's keep that in. Is it bad to take out all paths? Shave a path and a Stoneforge? I think we just take both paths out. Like, what are we really looking to path? Stoneforge Mystic? They might cut some of those, you know? Maybe we take out Charm and Cryptic as well for a path. No, because Leak still hits Teferi on the draw, and that's the big thing. Let's take out Charm. Let's leave one Cryptic. I'm gonna leave one path. All right, let's go, y'all. It's gonna be a big game. I think I'm gonna keep. I think I'm gonna keep this one because we're on the draw. It's not great, but we're keeping. We got a lot of draws at our second land. Now, if they tap out for something, we probably do the same. Ugh. We do have our one path, which is kind of nice. Hey, see ya, Vito. Sword of Feast and Famine. So now the question is, do we play into their Teferi? I don't think we should, but maybe we have to. I don't know. I think we need to draw a card as well, so I think I am just going to say go. Teferi is just bad for us all around. No land? Give us a land. Oh, yes. Okay, now... Astrolabe. Do we want to play Mystic? I don't think so quite yet. No land? They bottomed. That would be sick. Do we just leak this? No. Yes, yes, yes. Dang it. Our opponent is smart, but they are getting screwed. Land. We could just Stoneforge, not search up anything. I don't really want to discard, I guess, you know? And now if we can start getting sword going, this would be insane. Wow, they are really bricking on land. That sucks. We could just path it. I think that is the play. I think we go for it. Would you like to path a Coatl? Yes. That's probably game. I'm glad we kept in that one path. It clutched. Leak. I think we Jace here. Oh, they just drew. They would have drawn Batterskull. That would have been intense. Okay, this is going to be a big turn for them. That's pretty bad. Two-turn clock, though. I didn't expect that either, but they do have a very Boyle-friendly mana base. Alright, we're going to try to play this Snapcaster, I think. So that they can't just animate Colonnade and win? Activating? Hell yeah. I bottomed their land, yeah. Yeah, we got him. GG's. Mmm. Mmm. He's like, don't bash me too hard on stream. Like, I won't. Alright, what were we gonna do? Ugh, that brainstorm was not gonna be good, y'all. Because they were just digging for lands the whole time, so I'm sure they had a bunch of big spells, Pheasant Tail, so the whole thing is just, you know, cut them off that, you know? That was an insane match, y'all. Alright, 3-0. 3-0. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, y'all. And then I'll come back, we'll chat, we'll look over some spoilers. I gotta, like, send out a tweet, update the stream and stuff. So maybe do a little bit of bookwork, get a little coffee and stuff. I don't think we'll have time to do too much anyways. So, hey, we're 3-0. This is nice. We're off to a good start. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna get some coffee and run to the bathroom. Hi, you up? Hello. How are you? I'm good. Good. Go lay out? Yeah. Nice. Enjoy some sun, huh? Yeah. Thank you. Off to a good start so far. Trio. All right. What's up? What's up? We back. All right. Crazy guy playing Boyle and Jeskai. Hey, I liked it. I liked it. It makes sense though. I definitely didn't see it coming, so I was not playing around it. So if you didn't stumble so much and get so unlucky with all, I mean, opting bottom, draw no land, double search for his Kanta, scry away no lands, and get no land was just outrageous. You know, that was so unlucky. All right. Alright, I'm just sending out a tweet. Alright. Yeah. That was a great series though, Mike, I have to say. Those were some great games. All right, it looks like we're up already. Good luck to you, Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike and the boys here. What's up? All right, our round's already up, though, so this has been moving pretty fast since we've been going to basically time every time. All right, all right. All right, we 3-0. We 3-0. We get any subs out there for 3-0? Any hype subs? We've gotten Brittany so far. A good gentleman's one so far. Not bad. All right, so we are 3-0. Bant Blade, pretty stock. Changed a couple cards in the board for anybody who's just getting here. Deck feels great, though. Deck feels great. Yeah, you like that new mode, Astroforge? I like it. I want to be a conductor. Oh, yeah, Jeskai Ascendancy. Don't even remind me. Oh, my God. Versus Live was such a beating. Whoa, Brittany, are you kidding me? Brittany, MTG, had our first sub of the day, and now she has 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Coming in with 5 gifted subs. Brittany MTG, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Congrats to Rain, Coderific, Dungeon Master, Spell Runner, and Second Path. Oh, you are great. You are great. So much love. I can't do one of these cool hearts, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that's not bad, right? No, that's pretty terrible. Thank you, my friend. Oh, now we're just motivated to be 4-0 at this point. All right. _MTG. All right, Brittany, you have been hanging around. You've been awesome. You're officially VIP in this channel. VIP Brittany. All right, and then this is just starting a nice little sub train here. Thanks, everybody. Doors31 coming in with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Love you back, my friend. I hope you like Versus. And a $5 donation from Steely Dan. Hell yeah. Oh my God, now we're just going crazy. Everyone, we got the hype train. Everyone drop your sub trains. Sub train. Choo-choo. I need a conductor hat, and then we're set. Beef Punch coming in with that Twitch Prime as well. Thank you so much for the Bezo Bucks. Yeah, it is the 3rd of the month, huh? Bezo Bucks have replenished. Yes. Thank you all. Really appreciate that. All right, so we're going to focus on this. I appreciate y'all. Let's do this. We want to go first. Clock is of the essence that we've seen so far. Oh, I think we're going to keep. But this is iffy. Because, like, what land do we get? Blue-white, I guess? It's got to be blue-white. It's the 4th, but who the fuck is counting anymore? Yeah, thanks, Brock. Brock, I miss you, buddy. I miss going to, God, what was the place even called? What was that bar that I always saw you at? Where upstairs they had a concert venue? Downstairs I dealt blackjack every time? Yeah. Or all the time? Blackout MTG, trying to get us to that level 3 hype train. Coming in with Twitch Prime. All aboard. Yeah, Dempsey's. Okay, that's right. Let's keep this sub train going. Choo-choo. Thank you for that there, Blackout MTG. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. 51% on the old choo-choo train. Coming in with your Twitch Prime, Babby Owie. I probably butchered that, but thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. Okay, let's get into this. I think we have to go with Hallowed Fountain right away. Land, please. This is a 9-round event, Johnny. Land. Simian Spirit. What the fuck? Okay, that's terrifying. BBMMTG coming in with that Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for that. This hype train's at 76%. Welcome to the bomb squad. Okay. Well, I think we just Mystic for Batterskull. Right? Then we can just Mystic in a Batterskull, block, and then Teferi bounce the other one. Just hope they don't have something else. Shit. 76% off level 3? Damn, I don't know if I've had one past level 3. Okay, Teferi here seems great. We'll go to 9. Blue, white. Kill one of these Rhino boys. Now we got to just get these Coatls strapped. There's a Visions going to suspend. This deck is actually quite heinous. I have tried to make this deck work, and it has been so bad for me, but maybe not the same here. All right, do we try to play Coatl? I think so. Let's do it now in case we get like another Stoneforge. No such luck. All right, we'll say go. Now we'll just probably have to just cast Batterskull. We can cast Stone or Sword first though, which will be nice. Okay. Well, it depends on how much interaction they have. We could just be dead. Oh, we're keeping it going. Level 3 hype train. Lunchbox coming in. Oh, yeah. Are we going level 4? Lunchbox gifting a sub. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate you. Now do we just hope for Path? Or just jam Batterskull? That's probably the safest. Don't they play Remand, though? All right, how about this? We're just going to play this. We can just quad block. I think that's the safest. Wow. That's pretty good. Because if we go for sword and they have bolt, we're dead. So I think we Uro. Bolt killing us and Remand would do a number on us. All right, let's go like this. Let's just say go. Now, Coatl is not great. 2 cards in hand. We just got to get this off the board and then we feel a lot better. So we're still just going to jam. NBA jam, gang block. So now we can bring back Uro. Uro. Now we gotta find a Teferi. Shut down that Visions. We'll say go. Yeah, Thoughtscour is a little strange, right? Thanks again for all the subs. Level 4 hype train is straight gas. Absolute gas. All right. The doom will not be foretold. God, is this the first time we've had a Neuro in play? I think so. Equip. Yeah, not bad, right? Ship it Hollow or ship it IRL. All right. 3, 4 Jace. Let's just try to get more action. Oh, level 4 hype train is continuing. Ship it IRL coming in with that Twitch Prime, keeping the level 4 hype train alive. Thank you, Ship It Holler. Thanks for your Bezo bucks. All right, what do we want to get rid of here? I think this and this. We're cool getting rid of both of them. And what if we just Mana Leak the Visions? Like, they can't really let it resolve. They can't let it resolve because then they just die, so it's just going to be a hard counter spell. And then they have to win with whatever one card. I mean, I'm in. All right, level 3 hype train. Thank you so much, y'all. That is insane. Oh, that was sweet. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess they get to resolve it anyways. I'm scared. Okay. All right, I need to load up a Doom Foretold list. I don't really remember everything, so let me go on Goldfish. I kind of remember, and the deck it doesn't seem great to me. Why is Goldfish acting up? Is it Goldfish acting up for anybody else? Like, just everything being untitled? Is that normal? Whatever, I can't find it. Restore balance, that's true. Alright, Dispute seems okay. Surgical doesn't seem good. I don't think we want to change a ton. Teferi's awesome. Forces are going to be excellent. So, what if we trim on, like, Mystic? Favor Forge, whatever. Yeah, I think this matchup's good, too. Batterskull seems bad. What if we just, like, cut this? So we just have a sword? Is that bad? I think we want our pass because the rhinos are, like, the only way we lose, right? That's also, rhinos are also, or that is good against the rhinos as well, so maybe that's not true. Dispute and Blood Moons, that makes sense. I think Charm is pretty bad. Charm seems like the weakest card to me. No, it's Fate Reforge. Oh, Charm does answer dinos. You're right. Yeah, you're right on that. That is kind of sweet. So I want Forces for sure. Mana Leak could go. Mana Leak seems a little slow, but it does hit. Alright, we're going to do one of each. We'll go like this. Cut Mana Leak, Petter. Yeah, it does seem weak. But on the draw, you can still hit that stupid Doom Foretold card. And an Astrolabe? Well, you are the Bant Blade expert, so I should definitely trust you on this. I think we keep this. They just go turn one, double Rhinos or whatever. This is pretty bad, but I think this is still a keep. Vision. So we want to find a Teferi. Okay. Coatl. We're just going to try to get a bunch of basics here, just in case they go Rhinos on us. Okay, better. Yeah, I've seen your list. It looks pretty sick. A much different style deck, but it looked awesome. All right. Coatl. Uro's probably the play here. Ooh, Charm is good. Never mind. All right. Coatl beatdowns. Coatl. They could play like Boil, I guess, so maybe we should diversify our lands. Yeah, we definitely should. Coatl. Yeah, Boil is definitely a possibility, so we're going to get Forest here. I mean, I think we still have to counter this Visions, or at least try to. But what counter spell? Yeah, I think we try to counter it and force a little bit of a counter war, because then we might be able to sort of Feast and Famine next turn. Yeah, we're just going to Cryptic. We're going to go get this Forest, though. Counter draw. Maybe we'll hit a Force. Had to figure that was coming. All right, now we're scared. So they're either going to do something really nasty, or they're going to have stuff up for this. Regardless, I feel like we're not in the greatest spot. How many bolts do we think they left in? Probably not a ton. Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to shut my door. That was a good draw. Do we just jam? Feels like we don't. All right, I'm going to try this. Yeah, I agree with you, folks. I think I want to play an Uro, though. But maybe it's risky. I think it might be a little risky. I'm gonna wait. I really want to have 2 counter spells open. I mean, we have this with the... Okay, what the hell is going on? Do we maybe just draw cards? No? Okay, I like just playing Stoneforge now. That was a nice draw, actually. And then we could Mystic Sanctuary as well. All right, let's go like this. That way we can start doing something on their turn. Now let's say go. Then we'll start popping off. Next turn, we're definitely going to go for a sword on one of these Coatls. What the hell? All right. That was very weird. They're at a pretty low life, so I'm not insanely afraid of... Because they can only do 1 a turn, right? Yeah. So either a bunch of 4/4s or just visions right now. Oh. Or that. Alright. I really don't think that's that big of a deal. Like, it's good. Don't get me wrong. If they're just dominating here... Oh, okay. It's pretty good. Alright. Hopefully we get a land and we can Uro and bring it back so we can have a threat. Oh yeah, I knew that was there. Still think I have to do it. Bad. All right, shields are down again. But I'm not really afraid of the rhinos right now, you know? I think it's just rhino cards at him, but I'm not really sure, to be honest. I'm not totally 100% positive. I'll pay it. At least that's path mana. Yeah, they have Gargadon. I see it in their yard. Not too big of a deal, though, I don't think. If we can let this live, okay, that's not a big deal. If we can get out of this turn with an Uro untapped and be able to cast this, I think we'll be okay. Speak of the devil. Double bolts. I mean, they got to have something like that in their hand, right? There's just... What else could they have? But now we can, like, sack Field of Ruin plus path one of these and bring back the other Uro. Or wait, this Uro is going to the graveyard. We only need the path. Okay. All right, that's a lot of Rhiny boys. But if that's their big finish, I'm not terrified. Yeah, it's definitely tougher than not having 4 of them, but... Path. 1 Uro still stops these rhinos pretty well. One more Uro. Okay. Now I think we're just going to leave up Cryptic. Because worst case, we could just bounce a Rhino, draw a card, and then put Cryptic back on top with our other Mystic. I think we still have that one. Yep. Four Rhinos, 1 Uro. Who will win? Who will lose? What the hell is this? It's getting countered. That's what this is. Counter bounce, maybe? Or just counter draw? Yes. Are they trying to restore balance? What is this? I don't think I block. All right, now we got this with Cryptic up. Boom! Let's go. Ooh, hey, we're dusting off those webs a little bit. We had that bad keep. We sequenced our spells wrong a little bit in round 2, but I think we played this matchup insanely tight. So, I'm feeling good. I think that one was nice, so. Let's go! Woo, 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 woo! Yes! Yes! Yeah, overall super tight, but I really hate having those moments where I'm like losing game 1 because we kept that one hand. You know, looking back at that over a tournament, you're like, okay, I didn't play great because I punted a game. If we would have lost that match, that could have snowballed our entire tournament to be bad. So I hate doing that. You did not want a cup of bash for 6? Oh, sorry, 8. 8, yeah, real close. That was a nice one, though. Let's go. Let's drop some bombs for 4-0. My friends and fam. All right, let's update this. Now we're going to have some time. We're going to have some time, but I do need to eat something, y'all. I haven't eaten yet. So I'm just going to go eat a quick bowl of cereal, and then we'll play some Modern Horizon or look over spoilers. Y'all do me a favor. Agent, would you do me a huge favor? Would you start a poll for me? Either look at spoiler cards, play Arena, or Modern Horizon Draft. Okay? And we'll do whatever option y'all want. Right when I come back. I just gotta eat a bowl of cereal. I'm running on empty. I just woke up and started streaming immediately, so just give me a little time on that. Give me like 5-10 minutes tops and I'll be back, okay? But 4-0 gamers here, let's go. Let me update the stream. 4-0. Thank you, Agent. I appreciate you if you heard me. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Ooh, 199 subs. Yes, we're so close. It's no big deal. All right, we back, y'all. All right, Agent started a poll there if y'all want to vote. I'm going to eat this bowl of cereal real quick, so I'm going to mute my mic so you guys don't have to hear me chew. That's probably not the thing you want to hear, so yeah, you guys vote on. I'm going to put up some spoilers and just look at that while we wait. But then I'm going to eat real quick. So, Mythic spoiler. What does that mean, Brock? I've heard that before. Isn't it just people like whispering softly or just eating on camera or something? I can't remember. All right. So let's see where we were at. Okay. I'm going to mute this now so I can All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Thanks for being patient with me. Let's play a little arena in between. Let's see what this is. Isn't bound to a single magic set. All right. Cards in your sealed pool are not added. What do you get? It looks pretty weak as far as prize pools, but it might be interesting. Or we could just play some historic. Oh, I guess we did start a poll, huh? Let's see about this. Spoilers? Okay. You got it. 8 voids to just talk about spoilers. Let's do that. Okay. Let's... It's cat. Oh, that sounds nice, Physios. Okay, let's talk about some more spoilers. We got plenty of time. We're at least like 10-15 minutes. All right. So, I think we were around to here. Yeah, okay, so Shark Typhoon. This one's interesting. I think the cycle ability is on this is really good. I don't know how good it is. Where X is the converted mana cost? Wow. Okay, I mean, Shark Typhoon, it seems really hard to cast in Standard, but the cycle ability is going to be good in Standard. Nice. You got a new perspective on life, huh, Rax Ghostry? Okay, I think Dirge Bat is going to be really good. Ross was just giving me the business with this card. The fact that it triggers multiple times, I think it's just messed up. So some kind of value Golgari mutate deck, I think is going to be a real thing. That seems quite good to me. Both the Planeswalkers I think are good. I couldn't get Vivian to work in my Elementals deck that I played, but I do think the card is strong. Meg Straight to just F up Uro, I guess. Your opponent can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hand, so goodbye to Uro. Solid card against like Dredge or anything. Seems okay. Probably won't see a ton of Standard play. This Dino is interesting, though. This Wandering Monster. Being able to just have this as a kill condition. Oh, Companion. That's an interesting thing. Yeah, Companion's good. That might shut that down, Agent. Good call. But this Yurtaro Wandering Monster seems like an awesome kill condition just for a control deck, you know? Just have that. Yeah, so what? You cycle it 4 times, so you don't even have to play 4 of them? Shuffle it into your library from your graveyard. You cycled a card 4 times or more this game. So you just have to keep track of how many times you cycle it. That seems kind of odd, but... Alright. The Titan Ape. What does this do? Enters the battlefield, fight up to 1 target creature you don't control. Whenever it attacked, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Yeah, I mean, that'll be a limited bomb, but that won't see play. Good old King Kong, though, huh? They're really loving these King Kong storybook things like Throne. I don't know how much I love them, but they're interesting. All right, let's see how these uncommon mutates are. We don't have the green one yet. Somebody was buying about the foil Shadow of Graves. Had to pick mine up as well fairly quickly. Smart. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Hey, this has been a fun tournament so far. What do you say? 4-0, gotta love the start. Deck's fun. Company's even better. Brittany gifted 5 subs. We started a sub train. This has been a good first half to the stream. And we're not even halfway through the Swiss. So we got plenty of winning still to do. But we're in a good spot. All right, let's keep going here. Huntmaster, I think, is okay. Will definitely just be a limited card, but I could see like a green-white token or something. Yeah, no problem. Ship it IRL. I'm trying. Thanks for the sub earlier. So you might see this in a token shell. I mean, that is interesting. It's only +1/+1, but it is 3 mana for a 3/4. So the nice thing about that is playing like a 2-drop that's decent or whatever, right? And then just putting this Huntmaster line on top of it, being able to attack, and it pumps the team late game. So this one has a possibility to see some standard play. Pouncing Shore Shark. Whenever this creature mutates, you may return target creature on opponent controls to its hand. Oh, wow. That's good. This card could see some play. And look at that art. Look at that flying, pouncing jaws right there. Just making it look beautiful. Yeah, that one's interesting. That's a very good card. Whenever this creature mutates, each opponent loses X life, and you gain X life, where X is the number of times this creature has mutated. That one won't be very good. Yeah, I'm with you, Agent. Mutate is just asking to get Aether Gusted. You know, I just keep thinking of all these really cool Mutate cards, all these really cool stacks that we're going to create with creatures, and then I just read Aether Gust, and I'm like, oh, shit. They're dead. You know, I mean, I think blue-based Aether Gust tempo decks are just going to be insane to start while people are fucking around with Mutate, you know? Alright, so Everquill Phoenix. Whenever this creature mutates, create a red artifact token named Feather with pay 1, sacrifice it. Return target Phoenix card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Is there any way you can combo with that with Rekindling Phoenix? That card's got a great body. That card seems good. Yeah, exactly, Steely Down. I think it is a worse bestow. So I think it could be rough. Could be rough. All right, Classification. Giant 2020 Cats. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Rekindling Phoenix is not in Standard, is it? Yeah, that was Ixalan or whatever. An arena mean anything? Do I get anything for being top 100 at the end of the season? Yeah, Terramorphous. I think you qualify for the tournament this weekend. There's a Mythic Point Championship. You qualify for all these qualifiers. And then top 200 gets something as well. So yeah, you get something. You get entry into tournaments for opportunity. But all right. So we only got one round left in our tournament, and then we'll be up for round 5. Keep going a little bit here. If non-combat damage would be dealt to this, prevent that damage, put a 1/1 counter on it. For each 1 damage prevented this way. I wonder if there's a way to just, deal a damage with something, right? That seems interesting to me. There's a possibility that you can get some kind of combos going. This would be really good with Reckless Rage. This would be really good with Reckless Rage. Boon of the Wishgiver. Horrible in Standard, but this is going to be a limited bomb. Being able to draw 4 and hit your land drops for cycling for 1? Are you kidding me? Cycling for 1 colorless? It's so good. You think it will replace Opt? I don't think so. 6 mana is definitely got to be in the right deck. I could see that being like a 2 of. Or maybe, though. You could be right. I misvalue those kind of cards sometimes. Mutate for a giant thing. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be okay and limited. This card, I think, is awesome. This card has a great chance to see some play. It'll be a great sideboard card. Gem Razor. Flourishing Fox. Whenever you cycle another card, put a 1/1 counter on it. Wow. And it has cycling? That's interesting. We could see some cycling interaction decks. I mean, Neutralize here I think is absolutely insane. I think this card's very good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as Opt either, Rigby. I really don't. All right, let's check what this does. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a lifelink counter on it. Raise dead, but with lifelink. Okay, that's interesting. All right, so we're going to leave it there. We are at this card. Our round is coming up. All right. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom before we get this going. And then let's battle. All right, let's do this, y'all. Okay, we are 4-0. Let's battle. Playing Bant Snowblade for anybody who just got here. All right. Oh. I'm already beat. We're only 4 rounds in. Let's battle. Hey, smart, Steely Dan. This is kind of a good time to buy into stuff. Well, this is a good player. I forget who it is, but I know they're good. Let's keep. I think we're just going to lead with Mystic Sanctuary. Do we lead with Mystic Sanctuary? Do you want to know what they're playing? Nah. We already kept our hand, so we're gonna find out. Thank you, though. This guy is pretty infamous. Shoot Troopa. Yeah, I wonder who it is. Yeah, I mean, you can say for the people in the chat, I just won't look. Yeah, I recognize the name. I'm sure I played against him plenty of time. No Mystic? Oh, okay. Well, I think I know what we're playing. I think I know. Okay. Gemstone. Okay, now Mystic or just a duel. I think we can just get a Hallowed Fountain instead. Hold up this Mystic Sanctuary. We may on turn 4 or turn 3 play the Sanctuary. I kind of want to get snow permanents as well, but we also just need a lot of land. So I don't think our Coatls are going to be great. We're going to have to get Breeding Pool and Hallowed Fountain, so our Coatls are going to be pretty weak. Sanctuary, we may be able to bring back a Force, but it doesn't seem like Force is going to be great here. I'm not positive on the land drop, but I think we'll hold Sanctuary just because we already got 2 out of the 3 islands. Okay. It's this stupid Eldrazi deck. Hallowed Fountain. Eldrazi. Tron. Good thing we have a field to run. What the hell? Okay, maybe I don't know exactly what we're playing. Don't think I want a 2-for-1 myself quite yet. Blue Tron, okay. I mean, I could just field... I could hold up Force and then field. I don't care about the creatures and we can force whatever they play. But we can pretty likely stop them from having a meaningful turn anyways. I'm going to hit this. Always plays Blue Tron, huh? All right. Not a good draw there. I think we'll go with the Stoneforge. Tilt. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Our hand is not developing very well. We're going to play Coatl. At least we got the spell. Okay, that's nice. Stoneforge. Do we have another one? Okay. Blue Tron, huh? What a weird deck. I remember Blue Tron from way back in the day. Discards Karn, Scion of Urza. Eh? Okay, let's get a sword. Give him the beatdowns. And I kind of just want to play sword. Am I okay force pitching Uro? I don't think that is very good right now, so I think we'll say go. We'll go for the sword next turn, though. Do we try to counter this? Seems really bad. Alrighty. It's not that big of a deal, actually. We do have the Force. But this is going to be a scary turn. I think we'll force pitching the Coatl and try to do stuff with Uro. Any creature will let resolve with Path. The nice thing is we can get Sanctuary and put Force back on top after we force and pass something. Yeah, let's try Chronic MTG. All right, 6 mana. Any creature is resolving. A Coogan. Oh, I don't want that to resolve. Remand doesn't do too much. We can just sack another thing. Condescend. Shit. That's bad. Yeah, this could be a rough matchup. I agree with you. All right, let's play an Uro. Well, we can break up Tron. And then just play Stoneforge again. It's not great. Or we just play Uro. I think we just have to play Uro. We can't play Uro. Tapped poorly. Well, I don't think we want to play this. It just gets shot down by Ugin, so that's not very good. All right. Okay, so we want Disputes, Surgical in case we can get a land, Strokes. I don't know how many creatures they play, but it can't be that many, so maybe we don't want any paths. Ashiok could be good. Doesn't seem great. Like, what does it really stop? Oh, Veil's probably good, yeah. I think Veil's better than Ashiok. I like that way better than that. Teferi seems okay since they have a lot of counter spells. Force seems good. Yeah, let's not bring in Ashiok. But what if we just bring in this and, like, cut some Coatls? I lost that game. Shave a Labe. I don't know if that's ever correct to do, but let's try it. I kind of like this. They use Karn to get Wurmcoil. I don't think that's that big of a deal. We have Teferi to bounce it. Cryptic bounce. Jace bounce. I don't think it's worth it to have pass in. Yeah, Ice-Fangs are bad, but yeah, they're just probably bad. I think I'd rather have an Astrolabe than that. Alright, let's try this. I think Leak is fine. Medium. We'll keep this. 2 Field of Ruins for Tron. Stoneforge on 2. Force backup. Okay. Yeah, I think Leak is good. Let's get Sword. Now we do have a Force if we need. Now the real question is to field or not, and I'm kind of thinking not. Because we can force... whatever their play if they go Karn or something. And if not, I just want to put this into play. Sure. So let's get something big. Sundering Titan. Okay, we'll definitely have to destroy their land now because we can't allow that to come into play. Do we have an option, though? I mean, we can equip and attack, but if they... Oh, I guess we can destroy the land first. Okay, that's what we want to do. Lame. They even got us. I guess we could have played that land. Hindsight, obviously, but I didn't want to let him know about it. Now they can resolve a creature. A-okay. They might try to repeal now if that's their plan. Yeah, they might be taking up Blast Zone. They might want to repeal this. Regardless, I think we should put our best foot forward and just jam a Planeswalker. If they counter it, sure. Remand. Sure. A little taste of their own medicine here. They will not be Tronning this game. Let's take a peek at their deck. They might concede on the spot to save info. Yep. That's a true moto grinder right there, not wanting their secrets to be told. That's a moto grinder. Okay. You shall not see my deck. Game 3 against Bluetron. I mean, Sundering Titan, like, is a path even good? I don't think Ashiok's good, especially on the draw. I do not think it's good. I think we keep it the same. I'm going to go get myself a glass of water while this ticks down, and I'm going to mull it over a little bit. I'll be right back, y'all. Alright, we back. I'm kind of thinking Batterskull is bad. Kind of thinking that's bad. Like, when am I going to want this? Ah, screw it. Can't keep this one. They kept... This hand's fine. We're going to keep... Now, it's either Coatl or Astrolabe. I'm kind of leaning on Astrolabe since we just don't have the mana yet. Coatl's just also bad, but I guess it's better since we can cast it, so. And we could ditch it to Force. Sounds decent. We gotta hope they just don't have the old natural Tron, but... Mission accomplished, but that leads me to believe that they have a Remand here, so I don't think I'm going to play Mystic. Remand or Condescend would be bad. I'd rather they Condescend the Fangs. Coatl, Coatl. Not afraid of a ton here. I don't want them to have a free Thirst, so I want them to have to counter something. So I think that means playing Teferi right away. I don't want them to just be able to go Thirst for Knowledge. And we have a backup Teferi anyways, so let's jam. Yeah, best foot forward on a turn when they can have a powerful draw step like this is usually correct. Heavenly Whale. Yeah, I've seen that, Steely Dan. Yeah, it is. It is pretty sweet that they are 4-0 with this. Discarding map. Alright, tick up. Say go. Next turn we could like Field of Ruin plus Stoneforge or something. Or Uro plus Stoneforge. We'll see if we have to keep them off of Tron land. There's more otters? Oh, shit, yeah. Otter party. Let's go. Adorable bombs? Let's go. I liked how this game has started for us when we're on the draw, you know? He didn't have Remand or he prioritized Thirst over it, which is reasonable either way. I'm going to learn my lesson and play the other Field of Ruin before my Field of Ruin goes to the graveyard. How about that this time? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, this tournament's a top 8 cut. Trinket Mage, okay. Tech Edge. Am I going to want to destroy a Tech Edge? Probably not. They need the land more than us at the moment. What if we just go Uro and Stoneforge? Like, they're not really planning on Tronning next turn, so I like just progressing our battlefield. Alrighty. Hey, thanks, my friend. How are you, Andres? My homie. Alright, this is a big turn. This is a big turn. Yeah, I would assume you're on Bant control, Echo Barone, and I saw your list and I was like, I should probably just play that. But I wanted to be a little bit more proactive since I was streaming. That's not that big of a deal. Nice, Andreas. Gotta love that. Okay, that's not as bad. I mean, not having our Uro is kind of unfortunate, but if that's one of their cards, I'm okay with that. We plan on winning with these equipment anyways. We're not very close to activating Mystic Sanctuary here. I mean, maybe. I'm only playing 2 Uros though too, but it depends. If you're not gonna play it, it's not really. It's an 0 for 1, right? If you're not gonna play it for a few turns, they're just wasting a card to do nothing. But you know. Okay. Another tower. It's pretty good. I think that, I mean, that's an okay play, but I can just bounce with Teferi. Try to bounce Ballista. Then whatever one they go to ping, I do the other. So let's do that. Now they can deny me a card if they want, or they can kill one of these creatures. Yeah, I think it's fun to play against 1338. A lot of good interaction, and it's always good to play against such a great player, you know? I love playing against good folks. Yeah, them attacking with the Trinket Mage I think was bad. Interesting draw. Could just play Batterskull. All right, so I think I'm leaning towards just playing Batterskull and having Force backup. He has 2 maps, but can't play those lands. Can't play 2 Urza's land in 1 turn, you know? Yeah, no music on this. I'm recording it for my YouTube channel, my friend. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, Andreas, I know. I just don't... What do I want to field? You know? I don't want to field a redundant copy of Urza land, and I don't want to field Tech Edge. You know, I want to save... Because he could Tech Edge one of the fields, and then I want that field for whatever Urza land they play. I don't like that play. Record it without the music you're playing. That's how I do my YouTube. No, MTG Nerd Girl, I didn't know that was a thing. Holy shit! Slide into my DMs and tell me how to do that, because that's all I've been trying to do. I love streaming with music, but I also like Sorry, losing my train of thought. So I don't need blue green as... Yeah, we'll still get blue green. You know what I mean. I will teach you. Thank you. Okay. Let's tick up. Let's cast a Stoneforge. Search for nothing. Let's bring the pain. Exactly. Copyright reasons. Otherwise, they just don't load to YouTube, basically. I mean, now I could field both of these, but I still don't like that either. Discard spatial. All right. I'll say go. All right, is forcing this aggressive or good? I think it's probably good. This makes way too big of creatures. Now we'll field whatever land they'd play. Yep. Just to keep them off Tron for another full turn for sure. We're just trying to guarantee that they can't Tron us like at any point, so. Wow, that's sick, MTG Nerd Girl. You gotta teach me your ways. Nice. So what the play I think I was going to do here, this was going to be interesting to be worth talking about, is look at this. Like, we could go get Mystic Sanctuary right now and put Force on top, and then we could Teferi, bounce Trinket Mage, and then that goes to the hand. We draw Force. Yeah, that would have been insane, because we would have had the double blue, so that just would have been perfect. That's what I was going to do. Let's go! What OBS, MTG Nerd Girl? I use Streamlabs OBS. Yeah, these matches have been awesome. 5-0, 5-0. Thanks, Alpalism. What's up? 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. And I'm not talking about the po-po. I'm talking about the 5-0. All right, now I think we got time to actually play some Magic in between. Oh, thanks, Island GG. Thank ya. I appreciate it. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Oh, yeah. Andreas, Modern is by far my favorite format. Like, not even close. Not even close right now. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. So we got a good chunk of time. We could just play some Arena. Ooh. Yeah, Andreas, I'll battle you. Because that's perfect. If we have to stop in between our round, then fine. I'm down to practice a little bit more. Just challenge me. I'm on FestiFan. Cool. We're going to battle Andreas. All right. Battling Andreas. I'm going to just send out a tweet. Wow, easy stream snipe. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The Bant matchups are pretty grindy, but you know what? They're still fun. They're still fun. I'm going to send out a quick tweet. Echo Baronin! Echo Baronin! Echo, Echo! Alright. We're doing a little battling against our homie here. Yeah, we can keep this. We're missing white, but we got a Coatl. Yeah, a certain Simic Planeswalker would really round this out. Do you have any suggestion, Albinism? Do you have any recommendations for a friend? Okay. Yeah, I'm interested in Modern Horizon drafts as well. I have a deck already queued up. I'm just worried that we wouldn't have enough time to finish it, and I really don't want to double queue since we're doing well and playing this kind of deck that is a grind, you know? So I really only want to play a draft round if we got a lot of time. Otherwise, it could be bad. All right, that was a good draw. We are going to jam the lab. And we'll go for it. We came to jam. Oh, what is this? Cycling? What is Echo Baronin playing? Electro Dominance, probably. Sounds like the shenanigans he would pull. This is not a real match. We're playing for fun. This is my buddy Andreas Peterson. We're 5-0 in the tournament, but this is just an in-between match. He wanted to battle something. So for anybody just joining, we are 5-0 in the tournament, but it's a 9-rounder, so we still got to win plenty of matches, you know? Like this tournament's just begun. The hell is Andreas playing? Yeah, Living End after this, -2, that'll be insane. Cascade. And we're dead. And we're dead. Well, can you beat a bunch of cryptic taps? We'll find out. If they have counter magic, we're just dead, but... All right, that was a beating. Yeah, no kidding. I forgot about that. The 11-11 trample cycling thing. Yeah, that'd be good. All right, Graveyard Hate. Paths don't seem great. Dispute seemed okay. Surgicals could be okay. All right, we'll try something like this. Yeah, bringing that 11-11 trample cycling thing back, -2 is going to be insane. Okay. We got a good start. Mystic. Get the sword. Now we might just want to flash this in next turn and then Ashiok the turn after. We'll see how much cycling they do. Yeah, I think... They could dispute us here, which is annoying, but I don't want 2 6/5s coming back. Okay, lame. Force of Negation in these kind of decks is pretty spicy, I do have to say. You just have so many bad cards you want to exile already, you know? Echo Baronin could be onto something. Yeah, we don't really know what Andreas is up to here, but it's pretty good. Yeah, this is a cool little brew. Andreas is quite the brewer, I have to say. Alright, well, we're dead. We're dead. Andreas out here making it look easy. Oh yeah, Arison223. We did do our best, Alpilism. If we're gonna lose any matches, we might as well lose to Echo Baronin instead in our tournament. All right. Well, we have no choice but to just jam. Wow. Okay, we got destroyed. Yeah, let's get that out of our system, Beerweiser. All right, well, that was a beating. That was a beating. Thankfully, that was our test match. But damn, that deck looked kind of sweet. Just having Living End where you can back it up with Force seems really good. Because that's the whole thing you need is you have to tap out for a Cascade effect. But then if you're able to force... you know, their way to interact back, it seems great. I think Andreas would struggle a little bit more against the Bant version than this, but the Bant control version instead, like Supreme Verdict, seems like a problem. But I guess you can do it instant speed. So that's kind of gas. You just set that up. Wow. Okay. That could be the truth. All right. All right, let's continue looking at our spoilers here. We're not gonna have a ton of time, but all right. Yeah, that matchup could be good, but I mean that's a reason to play that kind of deck because the Bant decks are kind of everywhere, you know. Like it's horrible against Ashiok and Teferi. That seems sweet. It seems sweet. I'm guessing Bant control Andreas would give you a lot of trouble. But Bant Stoneblade seems better, you know? Yeah, Mystical Dispute and just the Forces looked insane every time. So, I think you're onto something, bud. Hey, Mark Gabriel. Gabriel Iglesias, hello. All right, we were at this card. Let's continue talking about this new set, y'all, while we're waiting. So... yeah, and Andreas, that's honestly what I felt just about Stoneforge just in general. It doesn't do a lot in a lot of matches, but it's been good today. It really has been good, giving me a lot of versatility and a lot of just inevitability with the artifacts. So, I don't know. There's matchups where it's better, but Sword of Feast and Famine has been absolutely insane. You know it. You know it. Yeah, we're 5-0 with Bant Blade. Today's Commander spoiler day. Sweet. Okay, so we're at this 11-11. I mean, I don't see it making any constructed play, but I mean, you cycle it and bring it back with Living End. I don't think standard play, but maybe, you know, in Living End decks or something like that. It's a 9-rounder, Adam. It's a 9-rounder, so we still got to do a lot of winning. I got to do some jumping jacks. Wake up a bit. All right, what's this? Tiger's Will. Is this for Tiger King or? Yeah, it's close, Andreas. I've been trying to make 4-color copycat work, but I just think it's a little bit too much of a meme. And then what do you think of Temur Rosa? I think that deck is also pretty good. Target creature gets +2/+9 in its own. If it's blocking, instead put 2 counters on it. Wow. That's pretty good. Nope, just practicing against some fish with his casual deck. No, I'm just kidding. It's against my good friend Andreas Peterson. Yeah, Neazu is awesome, Chris. We played that on Versus and it looked great. So they don't like 2-mana cyclers that aren't... Yeah, but I mean, is an 11-11 something to make an exception? Yeah, good for Feather deck, sure. Is that what you're playing in the tournament? Oh, you're talking about the Temur deck? Alright, whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card with cycling? Oh, baby. So wait, does this stack? Does this mission stack? It does, right? So if I hit him with 3 creatures, I get to draw 3 cards? Whoa. Team Urza? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, Andreas, it's close. This card could be real. 4 mana is kind of a lot, but card seems good. This card I think has the chance to be really good as well. Death Touch, Menace, Lifelink, the combination of those three could have some applications here. Might be a great sideboard card up against, I don't know, a green beatdown deck or something like that. Stinger seems bad. What does this do? Exile up to 3 target enchantments. Whoa. Grimm's going to be played in mono black Pioneer. Ooh, that's a good point. 3 mana is a lot, though, for mono black. I don't think the power level of that card is good enough for mono black Slicer. Nah, not in Pioneer. It's like you drop that and they just go Jace, Wielder of Mysteries, and it's like, oh. Alright. Carry on. Alright, we got 3/1 Cat. Hell yeah. No set is complete without a 2-mana 3/1. Alright, another mutate card. Whenever this creature mutates, exile cards from the top of your library into exile X permanent, where X is the number of times this creature is mutated. Until you exile X permanent cards. X is the... Yeah, this seems okay. A land is considered a permanent card, so... I mean, this will be a limited bomb, I imagine, but... not good enough. Zagath Mamba mentality. This one's for Kobe, I guess, huh? Whenever this creature mutates, target creature an opponent controls gets -2/-2. Decent enabler. If mutate ends up being a good thing. Shredded Sails. Yeah, that could be a main deck card. With cycling and artifact and dealing damage to a flyer, that could be good. That might be your 23rd, 24th card or whatever. 22nd, 23rd. Pacifism's back. Okay. What the hell is this? Target creature gets +7/+7 until end of turn. That creature must block if target... Oh, target creature must block. Oh. Yeah, another limited bomb. All right, looks like our round's going to be up. All right. All right, let's do this. 5-0. There's 8 of us. Yeah, this limit format could be awesome. Oh, Slicer. Sorry, I don't know which card you're talking about. We'll revisit after this. We got not too many more cards left to check on the spoiler. Oh, there was no mutate on that. It was just if that creature gets mutated, it does something, you know? It was just a 1-mana 1/1. Which seems kind of spice. All right, I have to do a bounty here, y'all. There's going to be like some random advertisements that are going to pop up in chat. It's kind of an ad running thing, a way for the channel to bring revenue. So I think they're talking about Halo Reach Xbox Game Pass. So it looks sweet. So you're going to see a couple messages from them. It'll change the thing a little bit. I think it'll be up for like 30 minutes or so. But yeah, feel free to ignore it. Yeah. Some things will pop up there. I'll get to check it out. Self-quarantine before the internet. Oh my god. Oh, Arison, you already bought this pack? If you guys want to learn more about this Halo pack, click the Learn More button while we play this match, and then we'll talk a little bit about it. All right, so I'd love to play first. This hand's not great, but I think I'm going to keep. Yeah, what's up, Caspi? How are you, friend? Yeah, it's nothing too insane, but I think it's worth a keep. It's definitely a keeper. It's not great, but you do not mulligan this, in my opinion. Let's get a Hallowed Fountain. This is a good drop. Pawns that get basics. Good call. I can't path because, well, 4 mana, I guess that doesn't matter too much. All right. I'm just going to bounce the elf. Pillage? That's a pain. Kind of think we're supposed to let this resolve since we have enough land. That is rude, JW. That is rude. Hashtag rude. Okay, but it's not that big of a deal. We'd rather save our forces for things that matter, like Chandra, Blood Moon, you know, that annoying crap. Now there's a chance that we should just path this Arbor Elf at their upkeep. I think there's a pretty good chance. What do we think, chat? How much mana can I'm going to pull up a list of this real quick. Why is Ponza not up? People are playing so much of this deck. MTG Goldfish is really screwing up. So I can't even check what the deck is. Whatever. I think we do probably save removal. It's close, but yeah, let's save it. Yeah, but Echo Baronin, it's just, I'm not able to check it out. I can go individual through Goldfish, but they just don't have it. Oh, Caspi gifting a sub to Chronic MTG. Thanks, Caspi, my North Dakota homie. Appreciate you. Could someone send me a list? I don't know why this is not working. Oh yeah, Yama Killer played this. That's right. Okay, I got one. Okay. So what are we ramping him into? Or what do we want to save our removal for? Plenty. Plenty. Pillage. Yeah, let's save it. If they play Blood Moon, we actually don't care. That we care about. Can't beat that one. That sucked. Didn't want to do that, but have to. No, we're 5-0. That match we were playing, Johnny, was just for fun against our friend Echo Baronin. Scoos, that's something we path. Because we want Uro eventually. Now they got enough lands where this doesn't matter. Yeah, we got a chance here. That was a good draw. They're out of cards. Okay, thanks, Mark. Good thing we had a land heavy hand. Arbor Elf is going the distance. It's going for speed. Draw 2. There we go. We'll leave that. I mean, if they have another bolt in hand, this is kind of awkward. Which that is something that could be. Yeah, like that's okay. They did have it. Ah, that's stupid. Is that something we should care about? I think so. Yeah, I think this is fine. Watch this sequence, y'all. I think this is going to be good. Because I want to kill that so I can put this Cryptic on top. Oh, I exiled that. Okay, whatever. I'll put Charm on top. Brainstorm. Top. Sego. No big deal. Coatl. Coatl's messed up. All right, here we're going to look to see if there's anything to be afraid of. All right, Gruul beatdown. We beat it once. We can beat it again. Gustaroos. Timely was okay. That seems like all I want. Okay. So they're probably bringing in Choke, Boil. They're probably going to bring in Choke, Boil. Stroke, like what do we want to stroke? Like Bloodbraid Elf, Questing Beast, Chandra. Stroke seems terrible. So Boil and Choke is the major thing that we want to deal with here. Just, we want to overload on pass. So we're just going to diversify the lands we search. Stroke seems so bad against them. I don't know what you guys are thinking. Stroke seems super bad to me. Yeah, I don't know. They're going to take out Glorybringer. They're going to take out Glorybringer. That card is quite bad, I think. I think we just want to shave on some counter spells. We probably want to leave in Force. I've been taking Force out, but you know what? They're really hard to deal with cards. We have to counter them. So I think we take out some of these triple blue cards, and it's just which one is worse. I think Archmage's Charm is worse because it's just harder to get value off that. Cryptic tap their team or whatever, like that could just win the game, right? Mana Leak is kind of bad too. I'm with you on that. Mana Leak is kind of heinous. True. Teferi is also pretty medium on the draw. Stopping Bloodbraid Cascade is fine, but otherwise it's just okay. I think I like this. I mean, they're bringing in Choke, Boil, maybe Veil, Relics. Like, they're probably going to choke or take out Glory Beezy. It's just like, it's a 5-mana spell that gets passed for 1 mana. You know, they trade down so badly that I think they have to. All right, I think this is fine. Not insane or anything, but they're on the mulligan. We're going to keep. YOLO! YOLO, YOLO, YOLO! No 1-drop. We like that. Okay. We'll just say go. I'm going to get Temple Garden. I'm playing around Choke. Hard. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Uro's also pretty good right now. Okay, this is their big turn. I do not want to see a Chandra. Chandra is a way that they start kind of progressing. Bloodbraid is also good. This is going to be a scary turn, and they got to have one of those. Otherwise, what the hell did they keep, you know? Boil? Fuck. It's not bad. That's actually pretty good. That was actually quite good. I'll say go. Yeah, I wish we had Purge as well. No online fest. Nope. I'm actually commentating tomorrow, so I didn't get to play in it. I'm gonna be a commentator with Riley Knight tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. That's gonna be fun. Doing coverage with one of your good friends. Nothing better. Yeah, look at our mana base. It's pretty boil proof. The sword and the Batterskull are so good against this deck. It's unreal. Oh yeah, that's gonna be energy and a half, Baronin. We are either gonna feed off each other or we're just gonna be too much. One of the two. I haven't decided. Yeah, Riley's amazing. I love him. Yeah, agent, you never know. Good astute observation there, buckaroo. Don't care about that too much. Am I gonna path? Maybe I don't play Coatl right now. What am I gonna path? Nothing, right? Except I might not want to tap whatever land I get, so I guess let's do that. If they have a bolt, it'll be interesting if they want to try to play around any removal and just kill it right away. Or, yep, looks like they're doing that. Okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting if they want to Chandra this. If they Chandra it, I get to Timely. Pretty timely reinforcements. Their boil is just like, they're just like, what the hell? It gets one sanctuary. Yeah, oh yeah, Echo Baronin. I've been playing around it the entire game. I am not afraid of that card. Step one is going to be get rid of Chandra. Oh, shit. Wow. I mean, we can still take it down. That was good. I play Aether Gust, yep. I got two of them in the deck. Thank God we drew this Coatl. Thank God we drew that Coatl. Thank God we drew that Teferi. Woo! We got Uro too. Holy shit. The world is our oyster. Okay, this is our game to lose, so let's slow down. This is our game to lose. What about just Sword of Feast and Famine, equipped it to Coatl, kill Big Chandra? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I feel like we can do better. Hey, this doesn't look like chatting. I think that is what we have to do, but then, okay, so they could have choke, and then we lose a couple of lands here. Let's look at our mana base, see if this thing can get another basic. No, not really. Because then if they want to destroy this, they have to use this Chandra. Why don't we get rid of both? We can't do that. All right, we got to get rid of Big Chandra. I think that's the play. That Chandra has stayed around for far too many turns. Choke and Boil only shut down 2 of our lands at the moment, so that's not insane. Why don't you use Teferi to bound Chandra? I mean, that's an option. I'd rather attack down these Chandras so they don't get them back, you know? Yeah, Sword is good against Choke, I agree. But if they go like Choke, Kill, Coatl, then maybe we got something. I think this is the best because it was just a free way. We already wanted Sword in play for future turns, so just getting rid of their best permanent while getting a permanent we wanted into play first seems great to me. So now let's just see what they can do. We might Teferi Tuck next. This could be Boil. No. Relic gets our Uro. Could be worse, could be better. Value! Value! Hashtag worth. They don't use Relic, I'm Uroing immediately. Teferi Tick Up here is going to be a very obvious play. Teferi plus Coatl with Path Backup, yep. We're going to untap our blue sources. Just for choke. Oh, Hero of Dominaria. How I love the untap trigger on this. Ooh. Oh me, oh my. We've played pretty well around their chokes, I have to say. The real question is do we Coatl? Yeah, Gust and Field is going to be our plan. If they put it on top. And I think we're going to path here. We don't want to get lightning bolted. So they put it on top of their library. Oh, we'll just path them. Yes, we'll path them because they might not want to shuffle anyways. We have to get an island, which is not what we want to do, but still. Yeah, they may decline the search. Then we'll just field them. So let's see if they search. Temple Garden's gone. Yep. Yep. I can't remember how it went away. Otherwise, yes, I would have snapped that off. So they did get it. So we don't have to field. They didn't choke either? Okay. Yeah, it got pillaged. I think I want to start with the Teferi. Teferi to shut down their Bloodbraid Elf cascades. Bounce this. Check out this sexy play, y'all. Check out this absolutely sexy play. Guess I did that in the wrong order, but whatever. Coatl. Get Aether Gust. Mystic. Get nothing. Sego, Teferi untap. Have Aether Gust. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that was better. All right, we're getting 100 bits coming in as well as looking like we're going to be 6-0 from Opunks Not Dead. Thank you so much for those bits. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support of the channel, y'all. That was a nice turn. Thank you, Admiral. I like playing this deck. I'm untapping just blue. I'm just untapping islands, just in case we get choked or boiled. That's the whole reason. Ooh, DGG Jedi Jeff. Coming in with your Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Jeff. Thanks for your Bezo bucks. Welcome to the Bomb Squad. Back to back to back to back. Squirtle, Squirtle. No, we can't. This has Summoning Sickness. Yeah. It is sick. We're not gusting bolts. We're not gusting any of that weak shit. We're gusting big stuff. That we're gusting. I think. I mean, is that even a big deal? No, I don't think that is. They do get to play it, though. You know, like, they get to play this creature. If they choke me or whatever, I don't really care about that. If they boil me, I also don't really care about that. Yeah, I'm doing a bounty. I don't know if you heard of that. So just it's a way for the channel to make a little bit extra revenue. I'm gonna gust it. Like if they choke or whatever, that's not that big of a deal. So I think it's worth it. They put it on bottom. Okay. Tick up. Draw. Okay, 1, 2, 3. A row. A row. Six-o, 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 let's go, six-o, let's go. All right, not bad, not bad. 6-0, sitting really, really, really good so far. I'm going to update my record real quick, and then I have to pee so very badly. If y'all didn't notice, I have to pee very often. I think I just drink far too much coffee in the morning, and then I don't know if I have a small bladder or something, but wow, little Snapcaster, in before you lose the last 3-0, yes. We got 3 rounds left. 3 rounds left to go. I'm guessing we only have to win 1, but that kind of mentality, let's get that shit out of our head. We got to win round 7. That's the main thing. So, all right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. I'm just salty. I got my second loss in time. Nice. For me, nerves or excitement can get me pissing. Well, apparently that's the same for me there, Chili Wrangler. What if the last round is Ross? Who wins that matchup? Is he even in this tournament? Ross, is he in the tournament? And is he XO? Definitely not. Should have played John. Yeah, John does nice. Okay, so I do gotta take a quick chill break, y'all. For the reason that you see that our category is just chatting. We are talking. I am supposed to promote Halo Reach X Game Pass bundle. So I'm just gonna read y'all these talking points they want me to talk about. Have this category for this. It's all about just a Halo Xbox pack. So I'm gonna read you these real quick. Bear with me. All right. So we're supposed to play Halo Reach with 3 months of Xbox Game Pass for PC. When you buy the select AMD Radeon graphics or Ryzen processors. Gear up with select AMD Radeon. I don't know what that means. Whatever. One thing to note is that with Game Pass, your accessible content is consistently being updated and refreshed. Below are some of the top titles currently available on Game Pass. As a Game Pass subscriber, you get access to each Halo title as it's launched. I think this is super cool, especially as we march forward to Halo Infinite launch this year. Anyone heard about this? What is it? Radeon? What is that? Oh, processors and graphics card? Okay. I am so literate when it comes to computer parts, y'all. I just had someone build my computer, and I'm just like, yes, just please handle it. I'll give you money. And I mean, my computer's badass right now, but yeah, that it is for PC as well. Let me finish this real quick. List of some of the top games: MCC Collection, Ori Will of the Wisp, Gears 5, Gears Tactics. Anybody ever play Final Fantasy Tactics? Anybody ever play Final Fantasy Tactics? That is one of the greatest games of all time. I started picking that up again, being quarantined, and oh my god, did I forget how much I love that game. It is unbelievable. Anybody who loves the Tactics-like style board fighting play, you will love Tactics. I don't know if they've remastered it, but holy shit is that game good. Alright, other games. Flight Simulator coming in May. The Otter Worlds, nice. Stellaris, Wasteland 2, Wolfenstein 2, The New Collision, Prey, Football Manager 2019, Moonlighter, Hellblade, Sensu Sacrifice, and Mutant Year Zero. Yeah. So that's it. Check out that Game Pass if you all are interested. Sounds like a bunch of sweet games. Advanced for GPA countless times. Alright. So what should we do now? Let's go over the rest of our spoiler cards here, y'all, since we got a little bit of time. Alright. Okay, thanks for allowing me to do that shill, y'all. One way to bring money to the channel without subs and stuff like that. So appreciate the patience on that. Hashtag shilling it. Okay, so let's finish all the cards that we are trying to get through the whole set here. We were on Mamba. No, we got through that. Okay. So Pacifism got reprinted. Gonna be a very good limited staple. Poliwag Symbiote. Each creature spell you control or you cast costs 1 less to cast if it has Mutate. So even the Mutate would cost less, right? That's how that works? Whenever you cast a creature spell, if it has Mutate, draw a card, then discard. If it was just draw a card, I think that card would see standard play, but if it's just loot, it seems okay. Nothing special. What is this giant beast? Void Beckoner. Cycle for 3. Whenever you cycle, put a death touch. Oh, okay. Limited. It'll be fine. If this creature mutates, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. For Cloud Piercer, mutate for 4, which is cheaper than its cost. That card seems good to me. This will be a good and limited. Space Godzilla, Killer of Corona? Yeah. What a weird name, huh, Agent? What a weird name that they probably would have went back on if they could have. If I had the new Is It creature? Well, isn't it? Oh yeah, I guess you would get 2 cards, wouldn't you, KG? That's a good point. That could be a spicy little interaction. Yeah, I've heard they're changing it as well. I don't know. I think they should keep it. If Space Godzilla comes down and kills the coronavirus, I think we're all going to be fucking jacked, right? Like, let's keep it. Let's keep it. If Space Godzilla is the final cure to COVID-19, like, let's go. Finally. The hero we've always been looking for. One more match to keep you honest? Not quite yet. Maybe after the next one, Echo or Andreas. I want to get through all these cards here, and then go fill my water and stuff before we get going. All right, so let's finish this. I have a question on Companion. If I wanted 1 but didn't meet the requirements, can I run it in the 60 like a regular card? Yeah, I think so. Yep, absolutely. All right, so Gemstone Recluse, 3 mana for a 2/3 reach. Whenever this creature mutates, put 2 counters on it. Wow, that card's good. 4 mana for a 4/5 already. And if you mutate again, it just gets Buckwild. I think they're very exciting, Doris 31. I think mutate is going to be somewhat of a bust, though. I just every time I look at a mutate creature, I just picture Aether Gust. And it's always just like, oh, this is going to be really cool. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And then Aether Gust pops in my head, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Never mind. I'll just play Nissa. Why not? All right. Phase Dolphin. Whenever Phase Dolphin attacks, another target attacking creature can't be blocked. Cavern Whisperer. 5 mana for 4 menace. Whenever this creature mutates, each opponent discards a card. That's going to be a good card in Limited. That's very good. Wow. That's insane. 4 mana for a 4/4 menace. So you strap that on any creature, and you'll just be able to attack for 4 the turn you play it, plus they discard. That's going to be a good one. That's a good card. Let's see what this does. Reveal a creature card from your hand. Deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to the revealed power. Seems really bad. Seems horrible. Mutate in Pioneer? Well, I don't see why, if I'm already questioning if Mutate's going to be good in Standard, why it would for some reason be good in Pioneer, you know, where cards are better. So I don't know. Maybe there's some cool interaction that I'm missing, but I'm not a big believer. Essence Scatter's back. All right. Dreamtail Heron. Mutate for 4 for a 3/4. Whenever this creature mutates, draw a card. That'll be another good one. That's a very strong one. Destroy target creature. Put a menace counter on target creature you control. That's an insane card. I bet that's the best black common. Just destroy a creature. Put a menace on. That's probably one of the best. The dolphin is a creature type whale. What the hell? Really? An elemental whale dolphin? Nice, Wizards. Nice. Good catch on that one, Mr. Zolas. All right. Wingfold Patron enters the battlefield with your choice of a flying counter or a hexproof counter. Fully grown. Target creature gets +3/+3. Put a trample counter on it. That's probably going to be pretty good. Essence Scatter is back. That's awesome. Yeah, anybody who is interested in learning a little bit more about that AMD, that little promotion I was talking about, y'all, click the learn more there. Appreciate it. Supports the channel as well as supports them. So I appreciate you. All right, we're almost through these cards. Oh, yeah, we're to multicolor. Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay, let's check this out. Now we got some good ones. I thought that was the end. I was like, this doesn't seem insane. All right, General Kudro of Draneth. Probably butchered that one. That seems good with Hero of Precinct 1. Hero of Precinct 1 with this. Just hero into this. Remember, or another human enters the battlefield under your control. Exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. Sack 2 humans, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Holy shit. A human deck that can kill a Hydroid Crisis on a stick? That card's going to be good. And think about this with... What about this, y'all? What about Hero of Precinct 1 into General Kudro into Bloodmoth or whatever? You know, like, that seems good. Oh, yeah. For Modern, this card's going to be insane. Modern Humans is going to be insane. I bet it'll make a splash in Standard, though. Modern Humans, thinking about just taking down Uro with 2 humans if you can't get past it? Whoa. Side card? I don't know. I could see this being a 2 of in the main. Hells to the yeah. All right. Fiend Artisan. I actually think this card's going to be good too. A Golgari deck that uses a lot of mutate. I think this is going to be perfect. If you just like Cavalier, get a bunch of creatures in your yard, this is going to get large really quickly. And then if you mutate onto this, the ability stays. So let's say you mutate with the Bat and it's a 3/3 flyer. With the Artisan's ability, let's say you have 5 creatures in your yard, you just get to attack for 8. 8 the turn you mutate, you know? I think this card's really good. Modern Yogg? Yeah, I didn't even read the ability yet. Sack another creature. Search your library for a creature card with converted mana cost of X or less. Put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. Activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable. Yeah, it doesn't go up, it goes down. Still fine. Still fine. This card's insane, too. Cheville, Bant of Monsters. Think of this just up against mono red. You play this on 2. If it lives, you just keep marking creatures for death, and then all your cards turn into lightning helixes. That seems good. Yeah, it's also mono black, yeah. Or mono green, you know, if you want to do some cavalier shit. Maybe just be green, mono green deck with the Omni or whatever. Fiend might go. Yeah, maybe it could be in Druid, but yeah, I think it's busted as well. Freezy. All right, Godzilla. You best believe this is going directly into my historic dino list. Just think about this with Marauding Raptor. You play Godzilla. Marauding Raptor is all of a sudden a 4/4 that gets to attack. I guess it hurts your... what's the 4/5 where you draw a card? Yeah, I'll definitely play this in Jund Dinos. Alright, what the hell does this do? A Bosch. A Companion. Ooh. Each non-land card in your starting deck must have an odd converted mana cost. Oh, God. Whenever a source you control with an odd converted mana cost deals any damage, double that damage. Oh. Oshkosh Bagosh. That card could be the real deal. Yeah, Bolt for 6. I mean, you want 1-drops in your red deck anyways. It sucks that you don't have... Yeah, Cat Oven Devil. Ooh. Cat Oven Devil, Woe Strider, Marauding Raptor, you don't get Priest. You get all the 1-drops. You can do it a night theme a little bit too, so you can play the Javier Dominguez card. Ooh, I'm gonna write this down. I think I'm gonna try this on Versus Live. Yes. Yeah, and if anybody has great ideas, I always have to be thinking new ideas to build on Versus Live. So, you know, I'm more than welcome to hear. I'm going to try a Bosch Rakdos deck. Yeah, that'll be fun. Oh, yeah. I feel like being on Just Chatting is cutting away a good amount of viewers. People that don't follow sub to you will never find you on browsing on MTG content. I know, Doris. We're only going to be on there for a couple more minutes. It was an hour-long thing. For 9 more minutes, we're going to be on Just Chatting there, Doris, and then we're going back. It's just an hour-long sponsorship thing that they pay me for, so yeah. So yeah, sorry about that. I agree, that's not ideal, but our round is coming up. I will make sure to change it mid-round. And we'll stop at a Bosch, and then we'll come back up. Yep, thanks. All guys got to pay the bills, right? I can't go to Magic tournaments and crush SCG Tour like I was at the start of the season. So gotta lean into everything I can. But thank you for that heads up there, Doris. All right, round 7. All right, we got Spirit. There's 4 of us, so we'll be playing one of those. I don't know what any of them plays. Spirit seems like I know that name, but I could be wrong. Let's go. Let us go. Hey, Special K589, how are ya? We're doing good. Say I'm your hypothetical bartender. What is your go-to drink when you're out on the town? Me and Ross have kind of feed off each other, and we're both just kind of hooked on gin and tonics right now. So that's something I'm craving because I haven't had one in a long time, but I also just love tap beer. Tap beer is usually my thing. So I can't really get tap beer right now during the COVID-19. Everybody tapped all their taps and is just selling bottled beer. So that kind of sucks, but... What about you, Tony the Brony? All right. Round 7. It's not amazing, but I think I'm going to keep. You can try Blue-Red Legend with Ox, Thrill, and Fairy Dragon and others. I actually already tried that, Mid-Solus. That'll be up on YouTube. I tried a list very similar to that. No, bars aren't open, but they're open to sell off-sale TV. Oh, yeah, it's always the best. We think this hand's a trap? Yeah, JP, and we're on our way to that, you know. It's surprising that we're not fully on lockdown because our numbers are just way worse than everybody's, but I'm going to keep. Heart of the cards. I think this is fine. Like, I mean, we have our mana completely fixed. Sword is fine. We're on the draw, you know. I think this is reasonable. Shit. That was not a great draw. Help. Green-red again, huh? This deck is insanely popular right now. We're in trouble. We'll say go. I mean, we've beat it twice, and the matchup doesn't feel terrible, but... oh, shit. Doesn't feel great, that's for sure. They're popping off. Detention, my kingdom for a detention sphere. Detention sphere is a card I'm wondering just why more people aren't playing. It's so good. And it'd be so good for this. You know, I don't know why. I think I'm going to add detention spheres. They just seem insane. Yeah, I love D-Sphere right now, too. I really think I should add some. Shit. How can we beat this now? I think we're just dead. All right, we'll say go. Hopefully they don't just emblem. If they don't just emblem, maybe we can top deck Cryptic Command and bounce it. Yeah, I don't think there's a way we can beat that. But we're going to try. We're going to try. We are definitely going to try. It depends on how good their hand is. That's not a good start. Not a good start. It's not a continued good start. I'm just talking main, Jimmy. You know, I just want them in the main deck. Like just one or two, you know, nothing crazy, but they seem good. All right, well, we just played this. We were bringing in this. Charm is bad. And what else were we cutting? An Astrolabe? No. A Mana Leak? On the play, Mana Leak is better, so I'm going to keep that. Could cut a Mystic. Yeah, we've been discussing the D-Stroke, and I just don't think it is good enough. Charm the Emblem? That's not how that works. Yeah, Veil hits D-Spear, but with D-Spear, then you can just like Teferi bounce it and replay it again. Yeah, that game was an absolute teeth kicking. Absolute kick in thy teeth. Teferi on the play, I think, is good too. On the draw, we're going to take Teferi out, but let's take out a Snapcaster. Snapcaster has not been great for me. All right, I can end the tracking on this now, y'all. Thanks for going with that hour here. I'm going to update the stream. Got that sent back. Okay, let's do this. I'm focused now. All right. So let's go first. Keep this. Nothing insane, but totally reasonable. We have been hit by a lot of that, but we're still standing, Adam. We're still standing. We've been choked. We've been boiled. Seems like some sick torture chamber. Have we been? We haven't been, or we have been mooned. Yeah. We've been getting all kinds of abuse. We've been mooned, we've been choked, we've been boiled. What's next? Attack. I'll block. Feel like this game's off to a bad start. I'm going to jam. That way at least we can pressure Teferi or Chandra if they were to play it. They left in Glory Beezy. Now, would we rather play Timely or would we rather just play Astrolabe? Probably Astrolabe. We're going to keep giving the beatdowns. We might hold back next turn to protect Jace, but... see what they got. G-Banger? QB? QB is pretty strong. We can just get planes. That was great. That was great. So we could go Timely, or we could wait till next turn. We could just Uro. The chances of Uro actually, like, winning us the game is pretty low, I feel. So I think we just do that just to kind of get it out of the way. Blue. Uro's bad in the face of Relic, but otherwise it would be insane. You know, just dropping an Uro on this board would be effed up. It's bad because, you know, it's going to go away, but we still gain value. I didn't want to play Jace. I didn't really want to play Timely without the life advantage. So I think this is fine. And now they have to crack it now, otherwise it's not great for them. Two cards left. Let's get that out of our house. Teferi tick up is going to be a nice one if they don't do anything too crazy. They do have Pyro, yep. Okay, they discarded another Pyro. So we can still Teferi tick up. Teferi tick up is still a nice play. If they don't play a creature. Damn it. We can Uro. If they don't sacrifice anything. I mean, they're going to be heads up here. They can untap and do this, you know. We can force them to pop it, yes, but that's about it. Oh, yeah, they have 2 Pyros. Good call, good call, good call. Let's see if they do it. Now the real question is, do we want to Teferi and kind of throw away the Teferi, or do we just want a Timely here? Seems better to Timely. Or just Jace. Jace Brainstorm actually seems kind of good to me. Set up our hand a little bit. Puts him in a bit of an awkward spot. Let's try this. Coatl could make this a little interesting for him, so I'm kind of all about this. Yeah, now they have to really nail their blocks here. Or nail their attacks, I should say. We're okay with this? All right, we're sitting good, actually. So that's 5 attackers at Jace. So that does lock Jace out. So we're just going to Coatl. And then we're going to draw a path. And then we're going to draw land. So we can Timely end Teferi. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and we get to take 2. Oh, baby, this is going to be a hell of a turn. Oh, wait, we are a little short, aren't we? Damn it. We're 1 land short of doing that. I thought we had a path on top. Didn't we have a path? What the hell? I really thought we had a path on top. Was I seeing things? Okay. So Teferi tick up. Now we got a Timely first. So take 2. So that we gain 6 life. Now we'll do a little bit of cleanup. All right, so this is 4 power. Teferi would get to... Teferi would get to tick up. So we just hope they don't have a creature. Blue card. Okay, they gotta... The shields are down for a turn. Shields are down. They wanted to keep 1 elf to untap, I guess. Alright, game. That's game. Can't quite bring that back yet. Astrolabe, and then we're not going to play any other spells. Because we want to be able to hold up Force of Negation plus play a Batterskull here. Which is completely what we get to do. Alrighty. Game 33? Shit. I missed 30 games? Did I black out? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before we get this going. Alright. The kid is a pee machine. Thank you, Caspi. I try. I practice. Okay. So, big game ahead of us. This likely could just be, if we win this, we're in the top 8. But, once again, not really a point in thinking that way. So, now the question is, do I want, like, cards like Mana Leak? They are pretty bad. But Teferi is also pretty weak. I mean, they left in Glorybringer. They have a bunch of Seasoned Pyromancers. I don't know. Mana Leak isn't great. Teferi's also not great, but they can both be situationally decent. I think we want Mana Leaks on the draw over Teferi's. Yeah, so I think we're just going to keep it like this. Let's go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, it stops Bloodbraid, but for 1 turn, right? Like, usually they can just attack into it, draw. If we get to play Teferi and we actually think it's going to stop Bloodbraid, like, shut them down, like, I think we're far ahead anyways, but I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. Well, let's hope our Mana Leaks are good, because I think we keep this. Opponent mulligan to 6. Alright, I guess we have to take 2 now. Well, okay, never mind. We get to play that. How about we just go get the green? All right, hope they don't have the pillage or anything too big. This is a big turn. Something not big, please. They've had pillage so often. Yep. Do we path this? Probably not. With only 2 lands, I think you still need to play it, but you could be right. No Chandra. Okay. Molten Rain. I think we gotta kill Bloodbraid. We do gotta kill this, right? Well, this is a tilt. Okay, we love that kind of shit. Maybe they're out of gas. Stoneforge next turn could be good. Yeah, Mana Lake's looking bad, Harlan. Yep. Why would they leave that back? What 4-drop could they play? What the hell is going on? Oh, boil? Are they boiling me now? We got a Batterskull and a Dream. I don't know if we keep up Mana Lake there. That sucks, but... This timely will be quite timely at some point. We're going to take a couple hits first. Path is good. We could just path this giant. Or we just take a beating and then timely. Save the path for like Questing Beast or something. Not sure about this. It's going to be a timely reinforcement. We've been boiled. I could go block, block. All right, I think I have a plan. Y'all. We're going to try to block and then path our own creature. Snapcaster Path Bone Crusher Giant here is pretty strong. Especially if they target Path. Oh, this could be good. Then we get to fizzle a trigger. Fuck, they're good. This is game 3. And then we were at 5. Teferi bounce on Klothys, though, stops an extra turn. And then hopefully we can hit a land. Maybe they're bricking. Yes. Teferi. We need to hit a land. Gotta protect against... Okay, a land for Teferi here would be insane. We need to protect against Bloodbraid as well. Oh, no. Oh. Brutal. Yeah, I feel like we probably chucked this game somewhere. Yeah, if we didn't fetch turn 1, Gasman, you're right. You're right. Play around the pillage. It's so tough with Astrolabe and only having... Yeah, drawing Astrolabe turn 1's the worst because we only had 2 lands and we really needed to cast them, but I guess we just wait for turn 3 to cast Astrolabe if we don't hit a land. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that was bad. Brutal, brutal. All right, we're still sitting fine. But we did not want to give up that match, but I think you're right. If we, I wonder if we can rewatch that. Damn it. I don't know why Moto doesn't let us do that anymore. So, I mean, yeah, if we just go sack, land, go. They couldn't pillage, so what would they have done on turn 3? Maybe nothing? And then we go land. We drew a land too, so that would have been even better. So then we could just go land, go, mana leak, literally anything. And then it's a lot different. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we punted. Yeah, I think you're right. And then we just start countering pillages and stuff like that. I mean, who knows for sure? You know, everything would have been different, but it was wrong. It was wrong. Damn, that one hurts. That one hurts. But hey, there's a lot of play through this deck, so it's really tough to play perfectly. But yeah, we didn't play that game right. That turn 1, I think we lost it. Yeah. Yeah. But I think we could have beat it. They also left in Glorybringer, and other decks didn't. And we also didn't see a Force of Negation at any point. Force would have been so good. Just pitch Mana Leak, you know? But maybe Glorybringer is just good against us and everybody else is taking them out. It seems situational, I guess, but... Yeah, exactly. They could have had Pyro on turn 2, and then... You know, they're going to discard, and they're going to be pressuring us pretty bad. But then we still... And then we're forced with the turn where, you know, do we want to play Mystic whatever on 2 because they have a board presence? Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely wrong on our part, but... All right, I'm going to take this opportunity, since we got a little time... to take like 5 minutes to just clear my head, get another glass of water, focus up, refocus up, and then I'll be right back, y'all. So I'm going to put on an ad. We'll do a little play-in of something if we got time. We'll finish going over the spoiler, actually. We'll do that. So give me like 5-minute break, y'all. I just clear my head, maybe do a couple jumping jacks or something. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll put the deck list back up. You got it. Okay, there we go. And I'll be right back, y'all. All right, we back. Every Saturday. Ariel, every Saturday they have challenge events. Let me show you here. Yeah, they're really cool events. So each day, Saturday has the Modern Challenge. Sunday has the Pioneer Challenge. And a Standard Challenge, I think that's on Friday. But they're good events. They pay out a decent amount. They're really fun. They usually get around 250 players or so. Yeah, I don't know. Control might be stronger. It might not be. I mean, against these Boyle decks, these green-red Ponza decks, Stoneforge is definitely better. You know, Batterskull and Sword is how we're beating this matchup. And I mean, if that matchup's that big, I think the Blade package is better. I mean, I think it's almost as easy as that. Like, that Ponza deck is everywhere right now. It's easy to play. It's cheap. It's fun. You know, you get to boil all these greedy Mystic Sanctuary decks. We just played it the last 3 rounds, I think. You know, I mean, it's the real deal. And if the Blade package gives you an advantage in that matchup, I'm all about it. I think so. I don't think Spellcaller is that great. You can't bring back Spellcaller with Mystic Sanctuary. We're still a Mystic Sanctuary deck, but... yeah, I hear ya. Hey, I hear ya. I'm not a big Stoneforge Mystic believer either. This is probably the first tournament I've played with it since it got unbanned, to be honest. But I've been having fun. Oh, man. All right, let's look at some spoilers. Spoilers. What do you think of Esper Control overall? I don't know what it really gains. I'd have to see a list, but... what do you like most so far from Ikoria? I don't know. It's still a little too soon for me to tell. I'm still just trying to evaluate all these cards. It's pretty tough. Everything's so different, you know? And yeah, I haven't even seen everything, so that's what we're doing right now. We just looked at the Odd Companion, which I'm going to try to build a deck with that for Versus. Just Rakdos odds, you know, a bunch of cats, bunch of stuff like that. I think that might be cute. All right, Quartz Forest Crusher, 2 red, green, Dino Beast. Whenever one or more creatures you control with tramples deals combat damage to a player, create an XX green dinosaur token where X is the damage dealt to that player. Jesus! Slap this in some dino decks. If you got a Marauding Raptor out, it costs 4. You can go turn 2 Ojatex Huntmaster, turn 3 Marauding Raptor, and like the 4/5 where you draw a card. Turn 3 this, give it haste, attack, hit them for like 14, and then get 14 power worth of dinos. Whoa. Spicy. Historic dinos are just getting some lifeblood pumped into them, and the deck was already good, you know? All right, this card's going to be a bust. Having to start your deck with converted mana cost of 3 or more, you just can't do that, you know? Death's Oasis. Whenever a non-creature or non-token creature you control dies, put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. Then return a creature card with lesser converted mana cost than that creature that died from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. A lot of shenanigans with Broodmother. Or Mothra, whatever the hell that card does. Sack the Oasis. You gain life equal to the greatest converted mana cost among creatures you control. That card may be busted, but I don't see it. Umri, we tried this, and this card was okay. You know, a lot of black decks are able to play like cards like Murderous Rider that kind of cheat your way through this, where you still get to play removal. So I think Amori is the possibility of being okay. All right, Labyrinth Raptor, a Nightmare Dino. No such thing. First of all, this card's fucked because dinos are dreams. They're not nightmares, you know? This is already wrong. Oh, yeah. Yep. The green-black hybrid creature, I think, is very good. It kind of fights with Kroxa, though, casual. So, is it better than Kroxa? Maybe. Probably not. All right. Labyrinth Raptor, 2/2 Menace. Whenever a creature you control with Menace becomes blocked, defending player sacks a creature blocking it. It's kind of sexy. It's still pretty bad. Moritz, like... You don't get to... I mean, I guess you do get to play Bone Crusher. Oh, yeah. Okay. You get to play Bone Crusher and Brazen Bar. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Okay. I can be persuaded. Have you seen Jurassic Park? Raptors. All these crazy creatures, then Channeled Force. So disappointing. I miss powerful spells and magic. Yeah, yeah. Me too. But they are pretty iffy, you know. They can just be so busted. All right, the even one. I know Autumn built a pretty cool deck with Doom of Depths that's up on Star City Games that I think I wanted to try their deck. Loot Tree. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this cute little otter. Not really a believer. Ickley, mutate for 2, black, green, black, green. When this mutates, return target permanent from your graveyard to your hand. It's a 4/4. I think Sprite Dragon's good. I think that card's really good. I played that on Versus Live, and like, I didn't beat Ross with the deck, but it felt like I should have. The deck was sweet. I had some unfortunate draws this last Friday, but... Sprite Dragon, it is this card. I think this card is fucked. The fact that it triggers off like Teferi or Narset as well as spells really, really opens the blue-red spells archetype up. It's so hot. Yeah, yeah, it's super hot. Golgari and Izzet both seem pretty awesome to me. Like, Skull Prophet is really good. I think there's going to be some Golgari mid-range deck that's going to be very good. Channeled Force. As an additional cost to the spell, discard X cards. That player draws X card. Channeled Force deals X damage to up to 1 target creature or player. I mean, it's pretty good with that blue-red legend or whatever, right? That's pretty insane. Go turn 3 that, turn 4 Channeled Force, and then you discard 4 cards, draw 4 cards with Channeled Force, and then you draw 4 cards because of discarding it. So 4 mana, draw 4 cards, deal 4 damage, as long as that other card is in play. That seems kind of fucked up. What is that blue-red card? It's a hybrid of some kind, right? I don't see it. Maybe it's not fully confirmed yet? But yeah, that would be sweet. Did someone say Golgari? Oh yeah, Kamimi, we're back, baby. Alright, Dire Tactics. Exile target creature. If you don't control a human, you lose life equal to that creature's toughness? That seems good. That card seems good. Oh, it might be a commander card. That makes sense. Yeah, why the hell are we releasing commander stuff and this at the exact same time? It's so confusing, you know? All right, Proud Wild Bonder. Trample for 3. Creatures you control with trample you may have this creature assign combat damage as though it weren't blocked. Holy shit. Oh, with trample. Okay, okay. I thought it was just all creatures. I was like, that's insane. But just trample creatures is not as bad. We just lost to green-red Panza. I think we screwed up, Dreadbore. I think we punted. Chat caught a bit of an odd sequence of me. Yeah, I think I screwed it up. But. Oh, maybe. Philip 84. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. All right. Oh, the blue-green thing. Whenever this creature mutates, create a 3/3 green beast creature token. It's pretty good. Already a 3-mana 3/2. I just see it competing for like Nissa at that slot though, and like Nissa's gonna be way better. It's gonna be a limited bomb though. Yeah, thanks Burning Lotus. Hey, thanks for everybody for being here. Appreciate all 350 of you. Thanks to everybody who slapped me some subscriptions, stuff like that. People who dealt with the shilling, you know, that brings some money to the channel as well. So thanks for the support, everyone. Keeps me doing these kind of tournaments. I'm always so iffy if I want to stream tournaments because I feel like, you know, I play worse, for sure. No matter what. Streaming events versus not streaming events, I definitely play worse. So, you know, when I get some subs and support and stuff like that, makes it worth it because then you kind of make up for that tournament equity. And hopefully it's content people like. So thanks, everybody. Hey, maybe I would be 7-0, though. Honestly, it was a misplay. It was a misplay maybe I wouldn't have made if I was streaming. I think the deck is that good that, you know, and there's so many avenues to play, you know, that I feel like the deck can beat a lot of things. Like, Bant is just such a good, strong, powerful deck right now. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Dreadbore. Social interaction is nice. Yeah. All I've been doing is studying at home. Rest in peace. Oh, yeah. Hey, I hear ya. Hey, I mean, that's all I've been doing is, you know, trying not to go insane whenever I'm not playing tournaments. Bring some streams to you. Try to bring Versus Live to be as good as possible. Same with dropping bombs. But you know what I miss? I miss hotels. I miss hotels. I miss going out to eat with my friends in different cities. I miss hotel overpriced beers. Yeah, I do. Borges bread for 15 bucks. I'll do an arena, whatever deck you want on arena. So historic standard, or 25. I'll play a league of whatever deck list you want, and we'll plan it out ahead of time. Yeah, deck donation for all that. $25 is for Magic Online. We'll play a whole league, and then I'll give feedback. And then 15 for arena. If you're interested in something like that. If anybody wanted to me to play their deck, it would have to be as soon as tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'm going to be doing a stream. So if anybody's interested in that, we could start it off with your deck. Yeah, I miss being in the feature matches, Trips one. I definitely miss it. The green-red deck, I feel like the last 2-3 weeks it started to just explode. Okay, so we are right here. We'll stop, and we'll continue going over this set after this. But it looks like we're coming up. All right, let's play tight. Now we're in the mix, so we don't really have a good advantage like when we were XOs, so no wiggle room anymore. Yeah, I think we're off the grinding, Breach, sadly. Breach did me wrong far too many times, so I'm off it. Detention Sphere is a card I'm very much interested in. If this deck continues to be popular, it just seems like it's so good against green-red, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the deck has escaped from tier 1, I think. Yeah, I just Breach, there's just such an element of luck. Because if they just draw 3 hate cards, you lose, no matter what. Like, you can't play around it. Here, you know, like, our opponent drew Boil, Pillage, Molten Rain, Bloodbraid into Molten Rain, and stuff like that, and we had a chance. But we played wrong, and, you know, maybe we put ourselves in a position where maybe we couldn't win. But we had a chance to put ourselves in a position to do well, and I like those kind of decks more, so... Yeah, thanks, Agent. I appreciate that, bud. All right, let's do this. Let's focus. Let's focus. I want it. I want it. I want to win. Let us go. No moles, good vibes. Stoneforge on 2. Let's go. All right. I'm going to keep it. I think we're going to get Temple Garden here. This deck is fucking everywhere. Coatl or leave open Mana Leak? Why run Temple Garden along with Mystic Sanctuary? For boil effects, choke effects. It's very important. Alright, I'm just going to say go. Then we can Coatl if they don't play anything we want to do. We just want to get value from this horrible card. Horrible art, too. Just all bad. I'm just going to play Mystic. All right, big turn. I also hate land destruction. We don't have an Astrolabe now, so if we lose our Temple Garden, we're just... All right, a medium turn. How about just a Bloodbraid into a Utopia Sprawl? Okay. Feast and Famine. We've been blood mooned, y'all. We've been mooned. Don't care about that. Don't care about that as much. That's good, but... Didn't I call that? I just saw into the future, y'all. Just saw into the effing future. All right, a land drop. Drawing a land is going to be really big next turn. We can make them discard the last card in their hand, but we really need to drop a Batterskull. There is a small chance maybe we're just supposed to strap sword and say go. That was big. We can't even Cryptic at some point. I don't think we really have to now, but like, think about this. Oh, Cryptic bounce. That doesn't work as well as we'd think. We can Cryptic bounce. And then like play Coatl. We can play Coatl and Mystic this thing. Doesn't seem worth it. We can do that next turn, you know? We'd have green mana with this if we bounce this, you know? So we could like Cryptic right now, play Coatl. I just don't think that's worth it. Batterskull just seems insane. Yeah, bounce that forest is kind of cute, but just cute, not great. They have enough mana. So let's jam. Batterskull. Batterskull. Uh-oh. They drew something. No! The hell is this? Glorybringer is just GG. If they really just top deck Glorybringer, I'm going to be so tilted. Because it's exactly lethal. And it's not that hard if you have Glorybringer. You just tap a mountain, exile the Magus of the Moon, then Glorybringer Exert. And it's exactly 12. Are they hoping we just concede on the stack? It's 12. They have a creature in the graveyard to pump Scavenging Ooze. Y'all. Magus of the Moon in the yard. That makes it 12. What is going on? Yeah, Scavenging Ooze can use the words on its cards. This is the ultimate slow roll. Yeah, they might be screenshotting right now and sending to their friends. That's probably what they're doing. This is fucking agonizing. I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Son of a... Jesus, fuck. Ugh. All right. Maybe Charm is just always better than Mana Leak? Maybe. Not on turn 2, it's not. That's true. I mean, I could see Jace being pretty poor as well. Jace was never really good. Let's go down on Jace instead. Alright, well that was a tilting game. Nah, we keep talking about Stroke. I just don't think it's good enough. Yeah, that was a tilt. Holy shit. Just the perfect draw. We just had that so locked up from there. Well, Lead Farmer, we're going good until we just got absolutely savagely top decked there. And then our opponent just slow rolled us, but we're shaking it off. We're done with it. We're putting it out of our mind now. And what better way to put it out of our mind than with a sub? Tripoli sub, or Tripslen. Sorry, I butchered that. Thank you for that tier 1 sub. Let's drop some bombs on our new subs, y'all. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Subs do make it better. I agree. Thank you for the sub there, try +1. All right, let's try this again. I think we'll keep. Oh, yeah. All right, we got another sub coming in here. Vodal coming in for 2 full months and subscribing at tier 1. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Bomb Squad, my friend. I really want Detention Sphere if this matchup gets big. I think that card's great. I think Detention Sphere is just better than Purge. Because it also hits the green cards, you know? But Purge is also very good. Yeah, yeah. Purge or D-Sphere. Purge is probably better, realistically. All right, I'm going to get a basic here. We're going to get a forest. We're hurting our mana base a bit, of course, but I think it's worth it. I kind of want to get Sword first. Is that weird? Because I can actually just cast it. If they Blood Moon me, I'm not able to have white mana. So I won't be able to bring this into play, and then Batterskull's a lot worse. I think we're going to start with this, since we got the other one anyways. Oh, that Glorybringer. That was nasty. That was so nasty. We're in game 2. Fire and Ice? Yeah, I just don't know what I'd bring it in against, you know? Yeah, I'm with you on the Sword Batterskull debate. Sweet. We don't care about that. Say go. So I get to add mana. Yeah, we're 2-1 versus Ponza so far. I think I'll let this happen. We lost to this matchup last round. Lost to this exact matchup. It was a really close one, though. They've all been close. So I think I want to Coatl, and then next turn flash in with Mystic. Green, green. That is quite the oof. I mean, we can just flash it in. Ugh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is fine. We can start beating him with Coatl, but we can't strap a sword to it. We can gust it later. Maybe we'll get Path off the top. Then we can kind of do it all, but we're going to just play Coatl. Path. All right. I'll path that. Path that. Oh, I'd like to target that. Thank you. He said the thing and then it happened. Now it's our turn to get lucky, y'all. And now we get to go get Batterskull too. And hold up Gust. This game might be over. This game might be over. I should have slow rolled. Yeah, we should have took our time. Really think about that path. All right, here's a good learning lesson as well, y'all. Keep the islands untapped, just in case they sneak through a choke. In case they try to choke me, boil me, burn me, bruise me, whatever, you know. That's a third Klothys. They have 3 Klothys in their deck. Jesus, Tap Dancing Christ. I'm gonna shut my door. Give me 1 second. 3 is pretty stock, really? I mean, Klothys is good, don't get me wrong, but 3 in this matchup? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's true. There's a lot of Mystic Sanctuary decks. yeah, Burning Lotus. Harlan, how have you been, man? I miss you. Are you getting the itch to grind again? Because you know I am. If we ever get to play again. It's bullshit. I have to forever be the butt of the weather down there joke. I mean, that leaderboard stays up. It's not cool. You're going to battle Lotus Box event? Nice. Yeah, I wish I could. I'm doing coverage with Riley Knight for the weekend finals. Or I'd be battling you as well. Oh, it's great. Toes 31. Modern is absolutely insane. I'm a fan. Not a fan of that. Let's at least get another turn out of this. The state of the weather, I don't like it because it's so far down there, but, you know, not bad. Collector oof, okay. It's already equipped. We don't give a shit now. Oh yeah, we knew that was their last card, duh. Modern's great. It's my favorite format by a lot. Alright, a land would be good. We don't necessarily need it. Oh, that was sick. That was so sick. You just get to play 2 Teferis this turn? And make them discard that? And flash in Batterskull? Teferi tick up and then flash in Batterskull? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Who's dropping that bomb on me? Oh, Caspi coming in with his 7th gifted sub in this channel. Thank you. Thanks for gifting that to Duke987. Appreciate you, Caspi. Yep. Gotta let this happen, but no big deal. Let's see if they forget about this Batterskull. Nope. We don't care if it doesn't have activated abilities, it can still attack. We'll put Gust on top, draw it. We'll get in there. We're not going to be as bad as our opponent. We're not going to slow roll him. Hello, and we're doing good. Sure. Any point in playing this? Not really, but I guess no point in not playing it. Shuffle it up. Yeah, thanks a lot for that sub there, Caspi, my homie. See if they want to draw that. Yeah, just that, Thunderwong. So we got no more targets. All right, Moon to the bottom. Could tuck this. I don't really care, though, so we're just going to draw. Can't use Astrolabe, but still don't really care. No, I think that we're already seeing adapting. These Ponza decks are okay against it, you know? Coatl now, since we're going to untap some lands. Thanks for that. They're good at that. Not this time. Not this time. Yeah, this time they were pretty quick with that one. Get him. Let him hunt. Let him hunt. Whole team, yep, I'm with you, Jimmy. I'm with you. Let him hunt. Let the boys play. I think so. To be qualified as Ponza, you just have to have a lot of LD. Emblem seems pretty good. Is this good? Is this good? Ah, come on! Not even gonna let me do it? What a jerk. First they slow roll me. Then they don't let me Jace with a Teferi emblem. I'm fucking out of here. Yeah, we're the Ponza deck now, yo. Karma. Bant Blade, then Blue-White Blade. A lot. Uro's important. A lot of things. Dang it. I really wish we would have just won game one here and locked that up, but... Yeah, this is not tolerable anymore. I agree. All right. I don't know. No, funner. Don't touch my modern format. My modern format is perfect. Leave it alone. Is there any way we want Rest in Peace to shut down Pyromancer and stuff? Probably not, but... I would assume Agent, but we'll see. One game at a time. Extractions for like Dredge. Tron it's really good against because we have 3 Field of Ruins. So if you can just get one of their Tron lands, you just can't lose. Y'all really hate Astrolabe, huh? I don't think it's insane. I think it's definitely in the top 5 cards of Modern that should be banned. But I think Modern is perfect right now and it shouldn't. I don't think it's absurd. Because it does enable you to do just whatever the hell you want. But I don't think it should be banned. Yeah, it's totally fine. These like flex slots I'm so iffy on. Like Mana Leak on the draw seems bad, but it would have been really good for us that last time because if we would have played correctly. Jace does seem bad on the draw. Cryptic Command seems pretty weak even. Like Stroke could be good. I think I like one Jace. Whatever. Let's NBA Jam. Sub Jace for a charm? I don't know. We're going to keep it. Jace is something that gets us going at the end. Charm is good too, but... They have Chandra as well, but yeah, they don't have much. Okay. All right, I think we're going to go with the Misty Rainforest line here to not get pillaged, depending on what they do turn 1, of course, but we're going to learn our lesson about getting pillaged into oblivion, because that shit sucked. Yeah, I think this hand's fine. I wouldn't say yuck. Can we get them to mull to 4? Let's get a mull to 4. Let's get justice to be served. All right, they kept. They kept. So without them doing anything, it's definitely more reasonable to play Breeding Pool now. But maybe it's just better to get basics anyways. Yeah, they mulled it over for a bit, so I bet their hand's a little clunky. Right on time. No pillage target for him here. Yeah, Modern's great. Modern is great right now. We haven't really played an Uro recently. You know, Uro's so good against him. We just haven't gotten it into play. I think we're just going to go get the forest and the island. Our hand is pretty susceptible to choke this time around, which is unfortunate. Bloodbraid into pillage. Let's go. Bloodbraid into Pillage. I'd take that. Yeah, no Chandra. They just... Oh, Chandra's always such a beating. They're probably loading up the stream to make sure that their thing's clear. I've seen this tap, untap thing done before. I've seen this untap, tap thing for sure before. All right, Pillage, one time. Oof. Not the worst, not the best. All right, we're going to say go. I think I'd rather play Coatl here than Uro and Path. I think I want Coatl and Path, and then I could like Snapcaster Path or Uro, you know. This is interesting. I could Path it. It fizzles the Stomp. We still get Death Touch from the other Coatl. We definitely fetch for Snow Plains, for sure. I think it's good. I think it's good. Don't choke me. Okay. That does suck. Trying to get Uro, because we'll have to do this all in one turn then. So how much mana do we need to Uro plus that? So 5 lands. Uro puts a 6 land. So we need 7. So next turn we can Uro. So I think we want a field. So we can sack the field and maybe Snapcaster Path or whatever. Or we just put this into play. Because they're going to exile a card. So I think it's going to be this. Hey, Dancy Booze, it's going well. How about yourself? We got a tight one here. Let's see what they hit. If they hit Path, I think we target it, see what's up. Yeah. Or we just cast it. And then 5th card will be Misty. We don't need to field first. We don't actually have to field. No, we don't have to, right? Or wait, maybe we have to for green sources? No, we don't have to do that either. Oh, yeah, we can't have... Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. We're so vulnerable. We're so vulnerable to Boil then. I don't have a forest. All right. We're just going to hope. Okay. Huge turn. Fuck. How many lands do we still need? 7, right? Yeah, I don't know, Spotty. I think you're right. Well, let's just Uro. It was going to be such a sick turn. And now we're just drawing like absolute dog shit. It's been such a tilting match. Yeah, we have all that stuff. 7-7-7-7. I mean, we're so far away from Cryptic. They're not out of gas. Son of a biatch. Fucking bullshit. So I guess we need Timely. It's been a tilting round. Ugh. That was a tilting match, y'all. That was such a tilting match. The game one was the worst. The rest wasn't so bad. All right, well, we have a likely winning in next round still. We lost the last two. We went 6-0 into 6-2. So this should still be a winning in, but there's a chance we're just eliminated right there. Oh, yeah, this is a short... I would think almost for sure we get in if we win. Like, this is 235 players. So this is a small 9-rounder. So I think it will be good enough, but maybe not. Yeah, because 213 is the cutoff. So I think we have a good shot at it. But yeah, that was absolutely ridiculous. Ugh. All right, let me update some of this stuff here. Ugh. All right, let me update my Stream Decker and send out a quick tweet, y'all, and then we'll get this going. Yeah, next round should be up shortly. That one took forever because our opponent was slow rolling up. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that was a brutal loss, but hey, we're doing all right. We still got a solid chance. tweet is out. We're ready to win this last round. I'm surprised you're playing a list more similar to the one you destroyed Roth with on Versa. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like the Stoneforge package more or not. I'm not sure. Pulleys, I'm going to post the list in my sub Discord after this. I don't want to put it up now just in case we get any ghosts or anything. So if you're interested there, I'll post it there if you want to get the list. If it's worth it to you. All right, post list. Just writing a note so I remember. Yeah, we'll have good breakers. We'll have good breakers. So that is our only hope. So I think it should be a win and in here, y'all. Shill a bit to keep things going. Yeah, Burning Lotus. I should shill just to pay the bills at this point. Because I'm not doing it with my last few rounds. Crazy games. We played Green-Red Ponza, I think, the last 4 rounds. Which is kind of crazy. Especially for Modern, but... We're going to play against Red-Green. Yeah, probably. What are Bant Blade's matchups? The deck seems really well positioned right now. I just think it's a good deck. It's just a very good deck. Every matchup's close. I'm sure there's some bad matchups. Like, I would bet E-Tron might be bad. I don't know, though. I don't know. We have a lot of Field of Ruins. I think actual Tron is pretty good. But E-Tron might be bad. All right, y'all. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back, and we'll hopefully top 8 this mother trucker. All right. Yeah, E-Tron could be bad. I'm not sure, though. So I'll be right back, y'all. All right, let's go. Already up. That's good. I didn't want to wait. Yeah, I was swearing all the way to the bathroom. That was effing tilting. All right, yeah, you know, possibility that we can't even make it. But Blue Exodus is making it better. Coming in with those Basil bucks. Thanks for that Twitch Prime there, Blue Exodus. Let's drop some bombs on our new subs. Yeah, we're in 14th, so there is a solid chance that it might be a win and not in still, but I think there's a chance because we're going to have good breakers, so I think there is a chance. We might have to have a few things swing our way, but we're gonna take this as a win and in because I think we got a very good shot at it with going 6-0 and then losing the last 2. So I think we should be fine here, y'all. Let's get this W, Blue Exodus. Let's go. Losses were against 2 Ponza decks back-to-back. And in tilting-ass fashion. Oh. All right. We're out of it. I haven't looked at the alternate arts, but... Oh, SBS 0311, our homie Steve. Coming in with a gifted sub to... Silver Blaze 90. All right. Hey, thank you so much, SBS. Appreciate you. I was like, I'm not going to be able to read that one. That's a lot of, yeah. Subtrain for good vibes. Hey, we'll take that. That's a good omen right there. Subtrains are great omens. Yeah, let's see if we can play Ponza for 11 times in a row now. All right, let's go. Let's go. Seems like a mulligan to me. Gotta be, right? Yeah, Chandler. Yeah, we got a mulligan this one. Having the sword in hand is already pretty bad. Okay, this hand's a lot better. I think we just get rid of Cryptic Command here. Yeah, let's get rid of Cryptic. And hope that our Stoneforge Mystic with a Force backup is going to be good enough. Mono red? I guess Uro is going to be fucked up. Sorry for the swearing. I'm getting excited. Yeah, every tournament, the last round is burn. It's the end boss. I mean, depending on what they use for removal here, a Force to protect this could easily be the thing to do. Definitely. We're still in here, Steely Dan. Last round of the Swiss. Hoping for the best. Double gut shot. Oh yeah, I'd just go home. I would drop. I wouldn't even accept my prizes. All right, let's see how good this Batterskull is. It's got to be pretty good. Hey, no problem, BBMTG. This has been a great stream, and it's been a lot of fun. So thanks for being here, everybody. We forced a bolt. Yep. It's got to mean our Batterskull is good. Are we supposed to be attacking here? I'm not really sure. I think so, right? Because even if they just block, we just return it, right? Or we just try to path. That's not great. Not that fine. I mean, they triple block. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, I don't know how this is totally fine. Oh, I mean, that's a pretty obvious one. All right, so we're going to go to 6. We're going to go to 4. I think we just say go. Try to return Batterskull. Path the Goblin Guide. Hope for the best. We need them to brick. I don't think we can field the Canyon right now because we need that sequence of path and return. Suspended a Rift Bolt. Island. Snow-covered island. Oh, it's not good enough. Oh, yeah, I could have equipped it. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking to... Shit, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah, good point. Good point. Shit, that was stupid. All right. Yep. Oversight. I'm just like, yep, we gotta get it back. We gotta go. I definitely had tunnel vision there. You're right. I could have equipped it. Yeah, you're right. Now we really gotta fade. So we gotta fade 2 draws. We have to fade a draw step and we have to fade 2 draws. Yeah, we punted. Yeah, I didn't look at chat. Otherwise, yeah, that would have been ideal to look over there. That was so bad. All right, just draw 2 creatures. Tilt. Well, if we just would have equipped it, we would have went to 5. We would have went to 3, up 5 to 8. We would have went to 8, right? +4/+4. Then Helix, Rift Bolt, and if they top deck something else, then they would have won. But we have no way of knowing if they would have. So, yeah. Super bad, though. Don't think we have a ton for this matchup. Yeah, that was brutal. Sorry, y'all. That was a terrible play. Teferi's okay. Force is okay. Jace is pretty bad. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria is probably bad, too. We just want to lower our curve, right? All right, let's try that. All right, this sounds good. All right, let's tighten up, because that was pathetic. Sorry, chat. Well, we were playing pretty tight till these last rounds 5, 6, and then this last one. That was quite bad. All right, it's going to be a Coatl fight here. This hand just says, bring it. All right, land go. Coatl will try to draw a land. All right. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's going to be one of those games, isn't it? It's going to be one of those games. We'll happily force pitching Cryptic. No, Coatl's not great, because if they just go to kill it, then I just dealt myself 2 damage for free, you know? I don't care to ramp them too much. Ugh. I mean, we're still sitting good, you know? Like, that's the thing. We're still sitting pretty good, but it's getting a little bit more annoying. Let's get that one out of there. It's interesting. Do we path our own or do we path theirs? I think we just path their creature. I mean, I think we still just want to have Coatl hang around. I think I would rather path theirs. Nah. We want a path to, yeah, we're going to draw land eventually. You know, there's no reason to 2-for-1 ourselves here to do so. We just got to be patient, know that the lands are going to come. And accept the variance while we can. Because now we got Uro and the world is fine, you know? Like now it's just they're in trouble. Right on time. That does suck. Not the worst, but... we'll path whatever they play anyway, so I think we can get in there. Yeah, I mean, we just made 3 land drops this turn. That was nice. I don't know if it's great for us, Mark Gabriel. I think it, you know, just having Uro in our yard would have been better. So they're hellbent now. So there's nothing we can die to. So I think we just Teferi. Bounce. Get in there. We didn't play a land, so I think I actually am going to do this now. And then we'll hold up for the rest of the game. Then we'll just hold up mana no matter what after this. Okay. Gaining 6 is pretty good. I think we're going to Astrolabe and just cast it. It's like 6 life is outrageous. Allows us to tap out again for a while. Yeah, I mean, we got Teferi, right? Yeah, Teferi plays around plays around Skullcrack, you know? Alright. This one's for all the marbles. Let's go. I don't think I want any changes. Veil? What? No. Veil does not do a single thing. We're gonna keep. The hand deals us a decent amount of damage, but whatever. Yeah, Veil does say a lot of words, that's for sure. I don't want to go get the plane, so I don't think we'll path on turn 1. They have Veil, I guess? Veil doesn't stop Path, though, right? Destructive Revelry? What does that even do? Strike target artifact or enchantment, deal 2 damage or something? I'm thinking just Breeding Pool tapped. Or Temple Garden tapped. And then just Path Eidolon. And then next turn Stoneforge Mystic with Force backup. Yep, yep. Okay. We got a plan. Fairy Time Raveler is not the worst draw. It's just something we want to pitch to Force so we can actually just use this. Now, it might just be Sanctuary here. I could also see just Misty for basic island. But maybe we just don't want to deal damage, you know? So maybe we just put this into play anyways. Yeah, let's do that. 2 damage might really matter, so this way we're only dealing ourselves 1 to put 1 snow-covered island into play. Coatl is not going to be a great snow blocker, but whatever. Another Mystic off the top. I don't think I can block. Definitely can't block. Face? I have to let this one resolve. Go to 11. 4 more damage. Go to 7. Yeah. I have some high hopes. So I think now we Coatl. It's less scary when they only got one card, Matthew. Don't have it. Oh my god. So now we're gonna strap the. We're gonna do it right this time, y'all. They couldn't have anything. They would have done it and they would have killed me, so. I'm gonna have a friggin' heart attack, y'all. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Well, we punted game one, y'all, but we're coming back. Yeah, it's definitely not over yet. But this is a good start. So we want to play around path. I think they would have just pathed us, but Skullcrack, I guess. Yeah, taking them off green seems good. I mean, if we connect here, I think it's just over, but... Yeah, that's game! That resolves. That resolves. Down to 7. Okay. I don't think they... Yeah, I don't know, Matthew. Yeah! Woo! Wow. All right. Wow. Well, we almost completely threw it away, but let's see. Now we pray. 1, 2, 3. Phantom Bear. Probably this person. 4, 5. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close, y'all. It is really gonna be close. We want our breakers to win, of course, and I think this person was our breaker up top, which sucks. This person lost too? Oh no! There's two of our breakers that lost. Shit. Two of our breakers at the top just 0-2'd immediately. Oh god, this is ninth place, isn't it, y'all? Ah. All right, well, nothing to do but sweat. Should be anywhere from like, yeah, 6th to 10th. Oh, I had fun. I had a blast, but I'm not sure what the 9-0 is playing, but they did just beat the 9-0. The 9-0 did play against this. I don't know if that affects it, but God, this is gonna be close, y'all. And I'm gonna send out a quick tweet. All right. Let the sweat begin, y'all. Let the sweat begin. Okay, I'm going to go refill my water in case we are playing the top 8. Don't forget to sub and buy that Halo thing. Yeah. Speaking of subs, thanks for everybody who subbed through this stream. If we are done, this was still an awesome stream and I had an absolute blast. So thanks, everyone. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick and just get another beverage. Maybe slap myself a little bit. Use a sub service for your cards. Yep, I use Card Hoarder. Card Hoarder is my favorite. I think their loan program is the best, but I think they're both good. But yeah, anyways, I'll be right back, y'all, and then we can continue the sweat together. All right. Holy crap. Let the sweat begin, huh? 2 rounds. Well, overall, y'all, this deck has been nice. Big fan. Big fan. I'm going to make some adjustments, but I really liked it. I think the deck is very powerful. Now it's just time to sweat. All right, so 1, 2, so 4 for sure. Probably this as a 5th. 6th, 7th, realistically. I don't know. It's going to be close. I'll talk about the changes after the tournament, y'all. This is going to be close. Like some of the 7-2s that lost, maybe their breakers are really bad. We can't really tell, you know? I've been playing a decent amount of tennis, actually. I think me and my fiance might go play some tennis now if we have time, but... Yes, Brett. Brett Blackman, how you been, buddy? I miss you. I miss gatherings with you. You're guessing 10th? Come on, come on. Where's the optimism? Good luck to you too, bud. I mean, tennis is like the best social distancing sport out of all of them, right? Like, you literally have a net dividing you. And it's a really closed off tennis court that we go to. It's pretty legit. Yeah, same, Brett. Same. I'll go crazy if I'm not allowed to play some physical activity, you know? Like, I'm already kind of going crazy just from being inside constantly, but... I'd say we could look at spoilers, but I just want to wait this one out, y'all. Ugh. Ugh. Have the money, you're better off just buying the cards you want. Yeah, and Spotty Rhyme, it obviously would be better buying the cards if you got the cash, I would think, because you are just incinerating money with rental programs. Like, plain and simple. You're paying for a fee to get cards, you know, so if you just buy all the cards, the value of some cards fluctuates, so you lose money there, but if you just own everything, it's much easier, you know. I lost to Green-Red Ponza twice. We went 2-2 against Ponza. One of them was BS. One of them was absolute BS. The other guy just kind of ran, other guy or girl, excuse me, just ran me over. I just played today. You were 3-0. Yeah, we were 3-0. We ended 7-2. A respectable record, but we're going to be either 7th, 8th, 9th, or 10th or so. So we'll see. Ugh. All right, Burning Lotus, I hope I'm in there. I hope I'm there. Ugh. You got 7th? Nice job. Hopefully I can do the same, bud. Hopefully I can do the same. Prizes are this. We're guaranteed 300 play points, so 10 treasure chests. Top 8 is quite a bump up. First place, 100 treasure chests. Can sell them at like 2.5, so 250 bucks or so. 60 bucks worth of play points, Mox qualifiers, and a Theros Beyond set. Oh, sick. I didn't even notice that. No, this is just a challenge. This is not... I'm already queued for that Pro Tour, so I can't play that, so... Oh, you're talking about Andreas's. Yeah, gotcha. We're both just playing the same tournament. Playing the challenge event. Doubles match? Ooh, that could be good. Ross is pretty good. You need to stop sucking at Magic to get some treasure chests? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I want a top 8. I want a top 8. Give me the top 8. Oh, look at this. This match is big. Look at this player and this player. We want Bugsy to win. Bugsy winning here is very good for us. I bet that's a player that just gets straight eliminated, you know? We don't care about this one. Go, Bugsy, go! Go, Bugsy, go! Go, Bugsy 69. It's probably taking so long. The other person's probably bribing him as we speak. Like, hey, man, just scoop. You can't make it. We beat De Green? Dang it, we beat somebody way down here. We were really hoping we played up. Yeah, my serve is really bad. But my forehand slice is really nasty. And then my backhand is getting better, but forehand slice and just directing the ball, that's where my best is. But horrible server. Absolutely horrible. I don't know how our tiebreakers are. We just can't tell, right? They just don't show tiebreakers? You would think they would be good since we lost our 2 last rounds, but both of those 2 people just lost, which is a tilt. And the rest of the people look like they're not doing great either, so our breakers are probably bad. I don't know. Only time will tell. Blatz cubed? I have no idea. 17, 7-2's fighting for 4 spots? Yeah, that is looking like it. Yeah, the more and more we look, it probably isn't great. But if this person, it might be all on this person losing. Oh boy, oh boy. You bet 11? That sucks. I don't know which forehand grip I use, but you did the math, I take 8th? Nice, I'll take that. Ramo, I think so. I think so. Yep, I really think we need Bugsy here. Yeah, there is a lot of hate, Caspi. What the hell? Oh, come on, come on. The suspense is killing me. Suspense is killing me. Either way, this has been a long day. I'm beat. 8.5 hours? These things are grueling. I guess we can talk about what's going on for the rest, y'all. I'll be doing a stream tomorrow night, probably a shortish one, because at 11 a.m. Eastern time, I'm going to be doing coverage with Riley Knight for the weekend championship day 2. We're going to be starting it off right at 11. So yeah, it should be fun. I'll be doing coverage for 6 hours with Riley, and then a little night stream, probably not too long because that'll be exhausting enough, but what do you play for in these online tournaments? Moster, you play for, first place is 600 play points, 100 treasure chest, 40 mocked qualifier points, and a Theros Beyond Death set. So, I don't know, probably like 350 in value or something, 350 bucks in value. They're not insane or anything, but they're fun. Nothing too great. Yeah, I'm going to post my list in my Discord. I just don't want to show it yet, just in case we get some ghosts, but you don't think they're looking great, Matthew? Yeah, probably not. Buy-in is like 30 play points. Or 300, I think. Coming in 12th. That would suck. Yellow hat, we're sweating, bud. We're sweating. It's probably not looking great. Oh, wait, who won? No, Bugsy lost, son of a... Dang it. I think that's probably going to cold us right there. We needed Bugsy to win here. Son of a... I think we're probably screwed. Oh, sad panda. I'm a sad panda. Cost to play is like 300 play points or so. On the bright side, maybe we're screwed either way. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. MTGO, I think, is my favorite. Their brain from Midas. Yeah, a 9th would be tilting. Give me 10th or give me 8th. 9th place is just effed. I'm still a believer. I'm thinking 7th. I'm not even 8th, y'all. Just 7th. All right, probably not. We played decent today. We definitely made some mistakes. I haven't played a tournament in a while, so, you know, I don't think I played perfect Magic today. No, Yellow Hat, this is the last round. Or are you just mocking me? Either or, pretty funny. Yeah, okay, nice. A little mocking. Hey, I thought I could. I thought it was a win and in. I didn't run the numbers before. It's 7-2 in a 235 player tournament hat. You know, that is a small 9-rounder. I would think X2. There's 4 of them that are going to sneak in. Come on. Hey, it got you here, didn't it, Hat? I clickbaited your ass right to the stream. Niv to light went 9-0. Is it Yellow Hat? Is Hat the Niv player? Yeah, and we were 6-0 to start. So, I mean, you know, the tiebreaker math seems like it could have been okay. But I bet if we went 7-0 and then lost 2, we probably would have been fine. $5-2 in the online GP? Well, Hat, crush it, and then I'll do some commentating over your matches tomorrow. And I'm not going to make a single slow player comment at all, because you know what? You get too much of that shit, and I think it's bullshit. So I'll be, if Riley says some slow comment about it, I'm just going to be like, nah, quit it. I got your back, Hat. I'll even buy a yellow hat. Oh, wait, I can't go to a retail store. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 12? Mother. Not even close. Damn it. Well. Boo. 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 Rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. Another boo. Yeah, 12 gets like, I don't know, 30 play point, or your money back plus 10 treasure chests. So, I don't know, $25 or something for my spoils. Wah, wah, wah. I don't even think I'm on this chair anymore. But think about all the friendship we made. You're damn right. Friendship's the most important. All right, y'all. We didn't make it. We didn't make it. We came in 12th place. Not too bad. You know, thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate all the support.